can't see him, so I'm depending on you.
Thoriel, say something.
Hello?
Something. Wait, not Umax. Thoriel.
I meant like introduce the run.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. Hi, welcome in. Welcome back to Slurpathon 12, everybody. Right now we've got going on a multi-world race between two teams. So we have the out-of-town group on your left with Carnath running SMZ3, MetroidMaster running Zelda Ocarina of Time, Chrisaegrimm running Soten, and Zannick running Tunic. And on the right side here, we have the local group here in town with Dewdney running Tunic, Avatar running Symphony of the Night, Mileve running Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Trank running SMZ3. So, would any of my other commentators like to say something?
I would just like to say that it seems like a scam that MetroidMaster is not running Metroid.
Agreed.
And hi, I'm Seraphin. You guys saw me earlier for the rhythm. I'm gonna be right back while I go tell Chris to eat a bean.
Oh, it's got scent poison. I can't crack him. Welcome back.
It was worth it just to hear Chris freak out.
Did he at least eat the poison?
He said dead fish, so I'm guessing he did.
Oh, wonderful. I'd hope so.
So I believe we're just waiting on confirmation from all the runners that they're ready.
Mm-hmm.
We got 5, 6, 7, and 8. So, I guess I'll go ahead and do a countdown in the chat real quick so we can tell them to go. If you guys are ready to start commentating what is going to be a lot of things, because a lot of stuff's going to happen really quick. Boys, you ready?
Yep, we're ready.
We are ready.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and count them down then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So they should be getting started. Does anybody have a timer running at all? I assume probably somebody in-house.
I hope so.
There we go. They saw the message. They're getting started. So, very basic start for everybody. Tunic's got Anklet already, which lets them move faster. And they're each throwing some codes right off the bat to get a couple of starting items.
Pretty standard start here. Oh, a little bit of a route divergence between MetroidMaster and Mileve. with Mileve going directly to Kokiri's shop, and MetroidMaster checking out Mido's house.
Fairly standard stuff on the Symphony Night as well as the SMZ3. Both runners for SMZ3 opted to go to Zelda first, since there are a lot more checks available.
Both Soten runners are done with Dracula and getting into the main game proper. Looks like they both had pretty decent fights. They got done pretty close to each other.
Seems that Avatar is a fan of spinning his loading, whereas Chris likes to just make it do waves.
Mileve going to check out the Deku Tree entrance, which is always a good plan early on.
Yeah, I didn't expect such a route difference on the SMZ3 players.
Ooh, Mileve already getting a
Yeah,
Megton
Carnath
hammer.
opted to go check the uncle first. Trank is opting to go towards Kakariko.
And bottom of the well in Deku Tree. That's not a bad location for that. A few items you can certainly get here early on, but of course you probably have to double the dungeon.
Wave got found for SMZ3 on the red team.
On Carnath? Yep, that's...
Yeah, Zannick just
Sorry.
found that. Looks like Dewdney's probably not too far off from picking up Wave as well. Neither Soten player choosing to skip Dracula, it seems. Or not skip Dracula, skip Death.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we've watched Chris enough times to know he never skips dying.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Dewdney should be coming up on Wave right here. Yep, there's blue team's Wave. Because the big thing in SMZ3 is going to be who finds Morph Ball who gets Morph Ball first.
Yeah, that's
That
a
opens
huge
up-
thing to get early on.
That opens up so much of Super Metroid. Ooh, gravity for
Oh,
SMZ.
gravity suit. Ooh. Early Meridia, by the looks of things. Not really a fan of that, personally.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you don't have speed booster.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing you want to have to do is route to Dragon through the dark ice rod cave. Yeah, that good old Hyrule Field backwalk.
Looks like the two players are going a mostly similar route. Zannick's currently down in the well. Dewdney is going that direction and is probably also going to go down in the well. It's a dangerous route to go down there when you actually take damage, not like the run I did last year. I'm a coward, blame me.
Well, Mileve making the smart choice and buying a shield.
The SOTM
Okay,
players are
um,
actually
Reaper apply a shield.
exactly on pace with each other. They were a little off until like just a hot minute ago. Also, looks like Dewdney had no fail mode on, but turned it off. Avatar is through Slogger and Gaivon now. Chris is a little bit behind on that still. He's getting there. I don't know. Actually, is he ahead? I think Chris is also past them. Yeah, Chris should also.
Yeah,
be
Chris
past
has
them.
took a he's passed him. Actually, slightly ahead of Avatar, but not by much.
Yeah, they're both going down the same hallway right now.
Only farming up a couple extra rupees here, which is always a good call considering how many shops are here in Hyrule Market.
Like one of the items that were in the hallway where Avatar and Chris are was a card slot for Tunic, so they can hopefully get something good. Did Dewdney go into the chapel on accident? Like, in Rando, there's not really a reason to go in there. It's just a huge waste of time. I mean, that's a free time loss for Team Blue. For anyone who hasn't seen Tunic before, you'll notice that like they have arrows flying up the screen. That's them actually inputting buttons on the D-pad. The game uses environmental hints to tell you that there are specific D-pad combinations that, when done in certain places, unlock chests, which is why you'll see chests just kind of popping up on screen or doors opening and that kind of thing.
MetroidMaster very unfortunately missing the last rupee during the shooting game and having to redo that.
That's harsh.
Mm-hmm.
That's free time loss for Team Red.
Yep.
Should we keep a tally on the number of free time losses?
We could.
I mean, it's like 1-1 currently. At least that we've seen, that we've caught. Zannick checking a hint from one of the foxes that are around in Tunic. Sometimes they're helpful, sometimes they're not. Mileve checking out a similar hint that also is just telling you where a shield is for Symphony of the Night, which isn't particularly useful.
That one is one you do not want to see.
Which shield was it?
Long a time on Ravaged Village.
Yep.
Oof. There's Herald Shield for Symphony of the Night, which isn't great. Not a shield that we want to see. We want to see like Alucard Shield and a Shield Rod. That would be great.
Under Vast Lake is Ice Cavern, which is certainly useful information.
Looks like our Soden players have diverged paths as well now. They've Avatar's chosen to go forward into towards the outer wall, and Chris decided to loop back to the beginning to make a pixel-perfect jump.
We've got quite the round of divergence going over on Ocarina of Time, with MetroidMaster continuing to do child checks, and Mileve going straight over to Adult Link.
It's a minor divergence on the Link to the Past side here. Carnath opting to do the castle escape, while Trank continues to explore the overworld.
And when it comes to Tunic, it's impossible to tell if they're on the same pathing or not, because there's so many different directions you could go in Tunic at any given moment. It looks like Zannick might be heading over towards Eastern Forest, and Dewdney's, it looks like he might be going down towards the beach area. So like they're opposite sides of the map right now.
Inspire for Ocarina. That's another huge find. Especially when they already have magic.
One of the Questagons were found on the red team from SMZ3. So that's one of 3 items that are needed to finish Tunic. They will also need the blue Questagon and the green Questagon.
And double magic for both Ocarina players now.
I have to go scream at Chris about using the Sword of Dawn because it's my favorite sword in the game, and it was just sent to him.
You know, we always appreciate a little trolling of Chris.
I'm gonna DM him and not put it in the chat. That way it doesn't, so the other team doesn't see it. That's probably a good idea. But I'm just gonna scream at him until he uses the Sword of Dawn. So the Sword of Dawn is one of the SOTN weapons that has a special move. By doing a quarter circle forward and square, you can summon little hordes of undead. And they don't do a lot of damage, but it's a neat looking spell. And occasionally, instead of summoning 1, it'll summon like 5.
MetroidMaster finding a Song of Storms in Hyrule Castle, which is really good because that gives you access to the well, at least, you know, when he decides to head over there.
He did Chris did put the Sword of Dawn on, it looks like. I'm gonna be upset if he doesn't actually use the special attack.
Frank is activating his bird.
So, also, it might look like Chris is currently just standing there. There's actually a hidden elevator where he's at that if you stand still for like 20 seconds, it takes you down to get 2 items that normally in the game are the Jewel Knuckles and the Mirror Cuirass, which getting those really early on is really, really good, but in this case, it is 2 checks.
The alternate way to getting that room is guarded by a, I want to say guardian, but that's later in the game.
It's
Generally pretty
tough.
tough.
It's a gate that requires you to have the mist form in order to go through it.
Yeah, that as well.
It is, however, in logic for you to break that wall and go down there with the hidden elevator. So, fortunately, Chris made that check. I didn't see if Avatar did or not.
I missed that as well.
Meanwhile, MetroidMaster sprinting over with the bunny hood to get another song check. So let's see what the opponent's song holds for us.
I honestly love the bunny hood in Ocarina of Time. I honestly, even if it didn't, like, make you faster, I would just still wear it because it's just cute to have the ears flopping around.
Carnath also activating his bird.
Question from chat: does the race have release enabled after goal? Probably. Honestly, we didn't make the run, so we don't actually know. But I would say it probably does.
Yeah.
It would probably be a little silly for it to not have it.
They did it in the past Slurpathon, so I'd imagine they would probably have it on this one as well.
Yeah.
Mileve over here finding an extremely important song over at the windmill in Kakariko, getting their Zelda's Lullaby.
Yes, Jason, I did say Questagon. That is what they are actually called. Zannick's currently in Eastern Forest running around, so he did go to Eastern Forest as I expected. I don't know what Dewdney's doing, though. He did just get killed, so maybe he'll turn and go towards Eastern Forest?
And that's MetroidMaster finding the Requiem of Spirit at the opponent's song check. Yet another very nice one to have early.
Chris catching up on a couple of checks that Avatar's already made. So like the Chris going down to make that check back at the beginning is a little bit of a time difference. Ooh, I'm looking at Avatar's screen. Looks like they have diamonds in the shop for super cheap. So basically, they can spend a little bitty tiny bit of money to make a whole lot of might, which means they can buy everything in the shop.
Is there a duplicator? The important question.
Yeah, definitely. I saw the barrel circlet in there. Kingstone. Don't think they have anything really busted in the shop.
No, nothing really.
Holy Sword's in there. So I mean, like, that's a solid sword to have. Yeah, unfortunately, no really busted items in the shop. There is one check in the shop in place of the Jewel of Open. Looks like Avatar opted for the Ice brand.
I would like to take this moment to make fun of Carnath, as he does have the flute. So he could have just actually whistled his way through the mountain instead of taking the path. But
I mean,
he went
the
through.
path, either way would have probably got you the old man.
I guess he gets the old man
Yeah.
item. So
Some people
there's
find
that.
it a little easier to do it going from front instead of having to backtrack to get him and come back.
But one thing to note here with the mix-up, they do have the option of heading to Norfair, which Carnath is not going to do. But they also have the hook shot, which will allow them to do the eastern half of the mountain. Though without strength upgrades, they are a little bit limited on what they can get.
Chris is making some very specific jumps to be able to get into the clock tower early. The platforms he just went across break when you stand on them, but if you're only standing on them for a frame, you can jump off of them. It does look like also, I think I saw it on Avatars, and I did just confirm it on Chris's. It looks like they do also have Spike Breaker, which would be used for a couple of checks.
Meanwhile, Mileve just got their Serenade of Water at the the Sun Song check.
Like
I always like to
also
see those
opted for the
teleport
Ice brand.
songs nice and early because they just give you a lot of access.
Zannick is still making his way through checks in the forest. Looks like Zannick does have the stick now, so he at least has a melee weapon. Not a great one, but a melee weapon, which is better than nothing, especially in Tunic. It doesn't look like Dewdney's got the stick yet. I didn't catch where Zannick actually got the stick from.
Or does that automatically?
That it should automatically.
Okay, perfect.
I can...
Mileve taken to do the run under the grave.
Yeah, just going to say hi to Dampe nice and quick.
Zannick choosing to do a little walk around on the guard captain to just not fight the guard captain.
Yeah, we have them.
And Zannick has the first of the 2 bell towers rung. That'll let him into the actual area where he needs to turn in the Questagons to be able to get to the end of the game. He also got hit by a trap chest that froze him. So that's good to know. They have traps on.
Yeah, I saw Mileve got hit by an ice trap earlier. You know, where's the fun in doing it without traps?
So Avatar's backtracked back to the Black Marble Gallery, and Chris is currently towards the end of the clock tower. He's at the end of the clock tower. That's Carnathfd, so that's going to put him up in Castle Keep. So Tunic does also have multiple colors of chests, which you've probably noticed. The big ones I'm looking for are the gold chests. The gold chests are their progressive items. And I think like blue are major items. But the golds are the big ones.
Carnath is now finally choosing to move towards the Metroid side.
Do they still not have Morph Ball?
I don't believe so.
Well, that's rough. I wonder if Morph Ball's on vanilla, because that would be hilarious.
I have seen... Oh, yeah, that would be hilarious, because they skipped that, because that was the only check at the beginning.
You don't usually run down here this early in a race situation, because it's a long walk for one check, but... Carnath came over here, so I'm curious of what's here now.
Oh, vanilla and Morph Ball.
Okay. So the question is, when is
thinking-
Trank gonna head over to Super Metroid?
Probably pretty soon.
That's
MetroidMaster did just get a fairly convenient slingshot, as already being in the Lost Woods / Sacred Forest Meadow. They have the one check that's over there now. Aside from that, the slingshot, pretty optional.
Vanilla Morph. Is this even randomized? Surprisingly, yes. We could just get all the runners together, like, Morph Ball is vanilla, not randomized enough. Start over.
I'd argue that vanilla is more randomized, because I don't know how often you get a randomized seed where Morph Ball is vanilla.
Actually, depending on their settings, if they have early Morph Ball, then it's actually more surprising than you would think.
That is fair.
I also don't know what the YAMLs were like, so like they could have had it set to be local, they could have had it set to be vanilla. That's one that I actually don't know an answer to.
Jewel of Opening. So Chris now has access through the glowing blue doors in his games. There are 2 in the regular, I believe, castle?
There are 2 in each castle. 3.
Yeah. 3.
No, yeah, 2.
Okay, so Chapel is one of them.
That's a chapel and the one that lets you into the underground.
Underground, yeah.
Mileve also just learned that Dodongo's Cavern is Forest Temple.
Dewdney is now doing the longest Holy Cross code in the game. It is literally like 50 inputs long. If anybody who saw my Tunic run from last year, I had a big long talk about that and literally had everybody go silent because that is a devastating thing to get one input wrong somewhere because it's a huge time loss. Literally takes, if you're fast enough, takes about a full minute to put in. It's terrible. And it gets you one check. And I'm ready to find out that it's worth absolutely nothing.
We also just learned that our second item in Sacred Forest Meadow, or second song there, is going to be Bolero of Fire.
Yeah.
So Prelude of Light as a child and Bolero as an adult.
Yep, that Tunic item on top of the mountain was 2 money. feels bad. Worst check ever. Not sure what Avatar is doing at the moment.
I think he's believes that he's exhausted his checks, so he's waiting for
Oh yeah,
some
that's
more
right. This is the
visibility.
multi-world. He's probably BK.
Yeah, I believe he's probably expecting to go through a blue door, which is locked behind Super Metroid.
Yeah, that is. Trank shouldn't be too far off of that because that was up in the Billy Mays room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Trank
So
shouldn't be.
it should be pretty soon. He'll grab the morph ball and then head over to the right.
Yeah, BK mode. So the BK mode story is a long time ago. There was a very, very big multi-world game that was like 100 people or something stupid like that. And one person had been stuck not being able to do anything for quite a while, and decided that they were going to go and actually get Burger King, ate their food, came back, and still couldn't do anything. And it got coined the phrase of BK mode. So if you're in a point where you just can't do anything, you're in BK. I have also on my own I have gotten McDonald's and come back before without being able to do anything.
Cool.
So like it's a real thing. It legitimately happens sometimes.
And Mileve just finding their own hookshot on rolling Goron as an adult. That is wonderful.
If you guys will excuse me for just a second, I need to step away for just a moment.
All right. I have very temporarily been left on my own. This was a poor decision. Trank's having some issues getting up towards Billy Mays, but I'm sure he'll get there soon, yeah. And Mileve going to check out Fire Temple and Bolero. We've got Carnath just heading over towards the wrecked ship side from Criteria. And MetroidMaster just going through Death Mountain Trail. And don't ask me about Symphony of the Night or Tunic, because I know nothing about either of those games. I'm doing what I can with what I've got, alright? Trying going through some extra shenanigans just to get a little bit of money. Oh, right, with the health totems, Mileve was probably unable to actually get that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying again here with full health now. Ooh, just enough time on the clock. And Fire Temple ends up being Shadow.
I am back. Yeah. Where are we catching up to? So
Ooh, well, Carnath is exploring wrecked ship, going for Phantom.
looks like Chris went back to the beginning of SOTN to do the very initial checks. Avatar's backtracking to Clock Tower again. Oh, Avatar's probably backing to go get the blue door to
For the
go down to
underground.
the underground.
Oh, Chrisaegrimm now has that form. I missed that part.
Looks like Carnath might be taking some safer strats against Phantoon, which is not the worst idea, because Phantoon's a boss that can really ruin your day sometimes. he's definitely a boss that no runner has ever lost a race because of in a major marathon setting.
No, not
Never.
not once. Meanwhile, MetroidMaster's just harassing some chickens.
Zannick's made his way down to oh, what's that area called? The name of the area he's in escapes me currently. Oh, but he must have had a trap that twisted his screen. And wow, oh, that is very disorienting as a person who's used to playing Tunic. Oh, actually, looking at it now, I didn't even realize it. Zannick's got his laurels. So, Zannick can get to, like, 90-ish% of everything in Tunic currently. He's also just going to be zooming and teleporting everywhere. Did Dewdney get his as well? He did not. So, Zannick has a huge advantage over Dewdney right now. Did either of you happen to see where the laurels came from?
No.
No.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage for the red team right now. So I don't know if I saw if Dewdney got one of the Questagon that the red team got as well. So their Tunic may have a very, very large advantage. Carnath's also got Space Jump. Avatar's got a duplicator though.
I mean, it's unsurprising there have been those variances because there have been some rectified differences, especially between Ocarina of Time and Soten.
Yeah, to be quite honest, like, I'm so used to playing, well, 3 out of 4 of these games, that, like, I have my own route that I do, and it's so interesting to see other people play the game and the routes that they take and watch people just still diverge on paths.
Mm-hmm.
Fantoon is free every time, 100%.
Yeah, I'm pretty used to playing 2 of the 4 games here. And I certainly have my route preferences for both Ocarina of Time and SMZ3. And
neither racer is doing your preference route.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what's going on for me here. So it's interesting to watch. But also internally, I'm just screaming at all 4 of these players, like, go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I'll be screaming at you internally later when you run Metroid Fusion.
Don't worry, I'm racing Falk.
I know, I'll be screaming at both of you, just like I'm screaming at them currently.
Yeah, fair. I'm curious to see what you've cooked up for us.
I'm not gonna really get into too much detail about it for obvious reasons, being you're the racer.
Well,
for it,
yeah.
But, it was an old seed that me and my girlfriend played, and she quit the first time that she tried it, and I managed to figure out how to beat it, and she went back and redid it and was like, yeah, no, this is the one. This should be the seed. So I don't remember anything from it because it was from months ago, and I've played hundreds of seeds since then. But yeah, no, it's the one apparently.
Sounds spectacularly cursed.
Oh yeah, it should be a fun time for you guys. Chris back checking out the rest of the clock tower. Zannick is still
Avatar
making his way around the coast.
Avatar.
I'm surprised Zannick
using
bothered
his
to use the
spear.
key on the house because he has the laurels, so he actually could have just skipped around it.
And MetroidMaster opening up bottom of the well. So let's see what we got in there.
It looks like Dewdney's got his stick now.
MetroidMaster finding Spirit Temple.
Yeah,
Oh,
Avatar
do
is
child
expected
side this.
Avatar is expected just checking out the underground and running around just spamming Power of Sire, because why wouldn't you? Just it's a big AoE for everything on the screen, hits multiple times. Fortunately, it doesn't look like it's doing too much flashing like it typically does. At least it's not coming through stream from what I can see, but on his end it is probably flashing quite a lot. Putting that duplicator to use. It looks like Chris is probably also getting ready to head off into the underground. And Zannick is getting ready to head into Frog's domain. Dewdney's checking out Eastern Forest that Zannick checked out a bit earlier, so he should be catching up on those checks.
Frank is now finally going towards wrecked ship. Or he was? Where is he going now? Oh yeah, he is in wrecked ship now.
Train found Inverted Ash for the blue team's tunic, which is an interesting card that makes it so that instead of having HP healing potions, you have MP healing potions. Which can be quite useful if you get some of the good special weapons. Chris is making the clock tower checks. Avatar just got done making the what's the thing called? Fisherman's
Mermaid statue or mermaid statue.
Yeah, just check mermaid statue. I would guess he's probably gonna turn around and go back and get the further underground after he gets the entrance checks. Maybe not.
Interesting. Though I don't know if Avatar has bat on him. I don't think he's got bat yet. I know that Chris does.
Let's see, if he doesn't have bat, he's gonna have to loop around. He also could just be going back to get the early entrance area checks because Chris already went back for them.
Yeah, Chris grabbed those the first time around. Avatar just continued going through, I believe.
Oh, Chris looped back and got the early entrance area checks after getting that. He went back almost immediately.
Yeah.
And MetroidMaster finding a small key, or a little bit more diving into Child Spirit. Or I'll just eat those words.
Looks like Dewdney's picking out more Eastern Force checks. Dewdney also has a sword now, which makes a big difference in terms of just damage output. Of course, Dewdney also doesn't have his laurels yet, so it's still a bigger advantage on Zannick's end. Because why fight enemies when you can just teleport past them? Looks like Trank's going up for Gauntlet on Super Metroid. He does not have Space Jump yet.
He does not.
So it looks like Red Team's got a fair bit of advantage on a couple of games.
Oh yeah, Symphony of the Night, bat versus no bat form. We've got Space Jump compared to no Space Jump.
And Hero's Laurels versus no Hero Laurels on Tunic. Thoriel, notice any differences with Ocarina of Time, one way or the other?
It's kind of hard to tell early on because there's been such a notable route divergence.
Yeah, so Mileve accessed adult very quick, whereas MetroidMaster opted to stay as child to do dungeons that way. So it's very hard to tell which one is quite ahead.
Hooray! Mileve just found himself a fetch quest.
Avatar does have a good advantage over Chris currently, that he's just running around Power Sire and Duplicator. Like, he doesn't have to worry about actually swinging and hitting anything. He can just destroy it all just from spamming a button.
As well as infinite healing too, so he's kind of invincible.
More or less.
Yeah.
Looks like Chris might have an Alucard shield though,
He's-
so if he can find a shield
yeah.
rock, he becomes literally invincible.
I believe that is the Alucard shield.
Looks like Zannick has finished up in Frog's Domain. And Trank has finished the Gauntlet and 2 progressive items. Zora Tunic and Glass Cannon for Tunic. I don't think Dewdney's gonna go with Glass Cannon. It's an item that makes your sword set things on fire, but also puts you at 1 health. It's a very, very risky item. For anyone keeping an eye on the SOTN games, you can tell the how good the checks they're sending out are based on the money bags that they're picking up. So basically all the items in the game have been swapped out to money bags. And so like they send out like a $25 bag, it's a common item. The big thing is looking for the $400 bags, as those are the progression items on the SOTN sides. The Metroid and Zelda games, fortunately, they just tell you what it is you're sending out. Those ones, for at least Super Metroid and Link to the Past, you'll see the Archipelago icon as Carnath just picked up. If it has a little up arrow on the bottom right of it, that's a progression item. Yeah, this run is definitely a marathon safe run. I looked at the settings that were set up for Tunic, and I was like, this is such a basic run of Tunic. I would hate running this personally. So I'm glad I'm only commentating it.
We'll be back in a moment.
There you go. The big money bag that Chris just picked up is something progression-wise, though. Since SOTN doesn't give you a message on what it was as it went out, you unfortunately have to watch the other 3 games and see what they get. Looks like Dewdney is about to ring the Eastern Bell. So Dewdney will have one of 2. Zannick gets the shortcut around to the Western Bell.
And it isn't showing up anymore. Because I don't actually know how to do the drone donations thing.
Figure it out, Thoriel.
No.
Oh, wait.
And Zannick's heading off to the well.
Okay, so it seems we actually had a few donations that we missed.
Carnathfd just found the sword upgrade for Tunic. So what we got for donations? Go ahead.
Alright, so from MetroidMaster. As a Metroid Fusion speedrunner, I am legally obligated to save the animals. And from Kevin Thalen. Slurpy, I've lurked for a long while, randomly catch you on odd days. I wish the best for this Slurpathon, and thank you thank all those present to make this possible. You are great and have no idea how incentives work because I'm lazy. Please put them towards Slurpy's choice. He donated $250. I'd like to say thank you for that one. And Metroid did $10. We also have a $20 donation from Jason LaRose. He says a hint for each team for chaos.
Hint for each team for chaos, huh?
Yeah.
So does that just go towards like a random thing for each of them then?
So it's on the spreadsheet.
Which we
The
don't
first
have.
hint is going to be Moon Pearl.
I'm not sure what our method for communicating that over to them is. I will let you guys sort that out since you at least have somebody in-house who could find out for sure.
Sorry, what was that?
So I'll let you guys sort that out since you guys are in-house currently. You can sort that out how you want to communicate that over for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to post something.
Looks like Carnathfd is making the upper check from the landing site. Might also turn around and do Gauntlet himself. And Trank's heading off down towards Kraid. Dewdney's heading back into the well. Zannick's making his way through the well quite quickly. Avatar's heading up towards Hippogriff and Castle Keep, and Chris looks to be heading towards the underground again.
And we've just got, well, I can only see the one right now. We've got MetroidMaster just checking some Gerudo Valley checks. Alright, Mileve making their way through Forest Temple, doing some good old block pushing. And we got MetroidMaster checking out what's in Spirit Temple. Which inside of Jabu Jabu's belly.
That's a weird place for
very-
a fish.
Yeah, weird place for a fish, and that's a very, very dungeon.
Zannick is now heading into the grave. Or the dark temple or something. I forget what it's called. I forget the names of places in Dewdney. It's been a while since I played it. I remember everything like the back of my hand. I just don't remember names. Meanwhile, Dewdney's just found the magic wand for himself. Oh no, got it from SMZ3. Yep. That was sent over from Trank. Chris went to go fight Succubus and do that check. I didn't miss the entire fight, but because it was over that quick. But that
And
explains why Chris is right down
MetroidMaster.
here now.
Yeah, MetroidMaster only now decided to opt to check the hints outside of Ample of Time.
I thought MetroidMaster checked them first initially. Could be going back and double checking them.
Maybe. I know Mileve checked them right early on.
Okay, maybe I had to get them backwards then. Looks like Trank is done with Crate already. You turn away for 2 seconds and you just miss it. It's just over, just like that. These guys are... Everybody is just flying through their checks. Yes, Atafi. They are doing no hints except for donations. If anybody wants to donate $10, you can give a hint to one team or the other, and you get to choose which team. Just include that in your donation message. MetroidMaster doing one of the most annoying checks in the game.
Everybody's favorite. There's nothing wrong with bomb pulling.
I'm only gonna believe you because you play Ocarina of Time.
No, I'm being sarcastic. It's terrible.
Carnath is back in Zelda now. Looks like he's going through Eastern Palace. Chris has got holy glasses and a duplicator now, and a ring of Ares. So Chris has got huge attack power, access to second castle. No, actually, Chris should have access to just about everything in SOTN right now because he's got Jewel of Open, he's got Bat, he's got holy glasses, and he's got Spike.
Yeah. Yeah, so only like a few missed doors he doesn't have access to.
Yeah, Chris has got access to like 95% of SOTN right now. And he's got Holy Symbol apparently because he's not dying underwater.
MetroidMaster, unfortunately, just getting denied by those chickens.
Mileve restarted, it looks like. Taking a
Can't
save
believe
port,
just
maybe.
doing a quick reset.
Carnath got his lamp at the most opportune time. Literally got the lamp walking into the dark room in Eastern Palace. Absolutely
Convenient.
incredible timing.
Out of logic checks, suddenly in logic.
Yeah, we should do a quick talk about that. So the game, the randomizer has logic that it expects from each game. Being like, it doesn't expect you to go through dark rooms in Zelda because you can't see anything. So you can do it if you know the layout of the rooms, and it can send items out of logic, which can sometimes put you ahead of the chain or can sometimes throw you off where you should be going to get correct progression items. But in this case, everything he was about to do just got put into the logic because he got the lamp, which lets him go through the dark room.
Wait, you're saying that the logic doesn't expect that I'm just going to go ahead and clip into Water Temple?
Not usually, no.
What about just using a potion and just going through spikes?
That again, so it depends on your settings and what you have set up. If you set it up to account for that, then yes. You can do some really dumb things, like in Tunic, I usually put, because I run it on no fail mode, so I can't die, I like to put on the maskless requirement, which puts all the stuff in the quarry, which is an area that normally drains your health, your actual max health amount down to a maximum of 1, just from being near things. So you won't see either player going there until they have that mask, because they are not running that. They will die. And I very much don't believe it is in their logic settings to go there until they have it. If they make a risky move and go there, they could find something really valuable for their team. But it would also be really stupid for them to go there. Of course, I wouldn't put it past either runner. So, but we'll see what happens, because they have a lot of checks they can still do. For example, Zannick is currently in the Western Forest now, going through all of these checks, which is a good 40 checks or so over here.
There's a lot to pay attention to. I missed one thing. Crimson Knight said in chat, wait, why is Thoriel being left unsupervised? I'll clarify. I'm actually supervising Thoriel right now. We are in the same room. Once in a while I have to leave, so there are brief times where he is unsupervised, but for the most part, he's behaving.
Yeah, I also walked away for a moment. I think we actually just ended up both walking away for a moment.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, we apologize. We left Thoriel unsupervised for a hot minute. We won't do it again.
That was pretty funny because I got back and you're like, oh, I'm back. It's like, oh, okay, whoops.
MetroidMaster and Mileve have now switched places, doing some adult checks on MetroidMaster's side and child checks on Mileve's.
Zannick has a bit of an advantage over Dewdney where he's at too, because there are a few checks in the area of the Western Forest that you cannot get without having laurels, which Dewdney still does not have. I do actually kind of wish I knew where they came from. Unfortunately, trying to keep up with 8 players is a bit of a task for anyone to do.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Trying to keep track of 4 different screens is pretty hard. I'm actually quite impressed on how much you're keeping up with, Sarah.
I mean, hey, ADHD goes a long way.
Indeed it does. Fire arrows and silver gauntlets just showing up for MetroidMaster. Those are really nice to see.
Zannick sent something progressive, but I can't quite read what it was. As unfortunately, he opened up a menu at the same time, so I couldn't read the actual pop-up from it. But he found something progressive for his team.
Turns out the HD stands for high definition, right?
Yes. I tried to tell my mother that I had 80 4K, and she got real confused. SMZ3's various suit is on one of the Path of the Heroes. So Zannick has found out where SMZ3's various suit is, which could be pretty big. Now he's just got to actually get there. Silly Carnath trying to light torches with bombos. That doesn't work. Good try, though.
Certainly would have been funny if it did.
I honestly would have been surprised. Like, that would have been my response instead, which is, I did not know that was a thing.
I honestly can't say I've ever tried it.
You know, I honestly can't say I have either. Did MetroidMaster just find the Megaton Hammer?
I
believe
think
that's what I
somebody
just
just
saw.
sent to them.
We might have received it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Just
another
leaked
thing
out there
on...
Megaton Hammer much earlier.
That's another thing on the Ocarina of Time arsenal. Avatar has gravity jump at least. So Avatar does have vertical movement now. I haven't seen him use bat, so I don't know if they have bat yet.
I don't believe so. If he got boots. Because I believe when I gave them their hints, Avatar was saying he wanted flight of some sort.
Flight of some sort.
And I believe gravity boots would qualify as flight.
That they would.
I did not stay in long enough to hear what the red team chose for a hint.
Yeah, so So then Chris has definitely got a huge advantage over Avatar, because Chris has definitely done a lot of the checks that Avatar is currently doing. Chris, on the other hand, is currently down in the far underground doing all of these checks, which he's got Spike Breaker, so he can make it through this room, though I guess he's opting not to because he's got Echo of Bat. And he would just have to do a menuing. Actually, no, it looks like he might still have Spike Breaker equipped and just batted through the room anyways.
Yeah.
And MetroidMaster obtaining his boomerang, which already knowing where Jabba Jabba was, that's kind of helpful, especially as it's required.
Dewdney's upgrading some of his stats right now, which I don't think I've seen Zannick do yet. And Zannick's getting ready to head into the fortress currently, which has a handful of checks and a boss that he may or may not bother to fight, depending on what the boss actually has. He also did just find Quake for SMZ3, which could be required for SMZ3 to actually finish the run, depending on what medallions are required for Misery, Mire, and Turtle Rock, if those dungeons are required.
Trick doing a fun trick called fake flippers. It's a trick where you can swim without having flippers. It requires you to jump into water and screen transition as you land on the water. Which used to be really hard, but a lot of people have found easy setups these days. The only downside is if you do get hit while while swimming, you'll just be in limbo of just sinking forever.
And Chris just probably audibly screamed because he just found his leap stone. Which lets him double jump, and it's usually something Chris doesn't get to see often, so he probably literally just screamed in his chat.
Yeah, legitimately in Symphony of the Night and Bloodstained, basically anything else, he never sees double jump.
Mileve just had a good little mini game there with the slingshot.
Got through that real quick.
Zannick can't stop running into traps.
Ooh, Trink finally checking King Zora. I'm actually surprised that, well, not really. I guess it's out of the way for one check. But with how much money they were getting at the beginning, I figured they would have.
Has
opted
Carnathfd
to do
done a check it yet?
I don't believe he has. I could be wrong. Yep, strength upgrade.
Love.
Yeah. I felt like earlier that the game was hinting on them on how quickly they were getting 300 rupees.
So I know Carnath does have a glove. I don't know that he has Titan's Mitt, which I think by the coloring was the one Trink just got.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, so Trink can pick up the black stones that are about now that require Titan's Mitt to pick up, which gets him access to a variety of different things. In particular, gets him access to Dark World. Though, do either of them actually have Moon Pearl yet?
I don't think so, actually, funny enough. However, it still opens up some checks on the eastern Death Mountain, as they can still Super Bunny drop down to access 2 chests. And I believe Super Bunny is generally in Logic.
And they have their flute, so it also gives them lower Norfair access.
I believe there's actually an option now for SMZ3 to choose whether Super Bunny's in Logic, so that depends on what they pick there.
Fair enough.
There is also so the way Super Bunny can work is if you are in bunny form in the Dark World, and you somehow get an item that requires Link to like hold his head up and pops up a menu message, it actually puts you back in the Link state and will let you open chests. The funny thing here is with Archipelago is if you are in Dark World as Bunny and you get an item sent to you, it puts you in the Super Bunny state where you can open chests. I don't think either of them are going to try and take advantage of that, but there are a few places where that could be actually really useful, and they could get 3 or 4 checks that they way out of logic.
I did not know that, and that is actually interesting, as that is quite the abuse that you can make.
Yeah, it's a huge abuse of Archipelago, but like for example, where Trank is at right now. Actually, I think these ones are also considered. No, okay. So the Meyer shed there, where there's the couple of chests in the back. If you are in that room and somebody sends you an item, it puts you in Super Bunny state, and you can open those chests.
So
like Trank could have opted to walk in there and wait for a minute or two and see if anybody sent him a check or sent him an item of any sort, because literally anything being sent to him would put him in Super Bunny state.
MetroidMaster just got a couple of really nice items.
The big Goron sword. Too.
Yeah. Big Goron sword and the Stone of Swagony, which, as we all know, is just the best item ever invented.
Yeah, I think Mileve might be using a Rumble Pack.
I mean, I would. This is literally the reason why I have a USB N64 controller. Looks like Chris is getting ready to go fight Richter. Well, pseudo Richter. Chris is getting ready to head over to Reverse Castle in the second half of SOTN. Picking up a couple of progression items along the way, too.
MetroidMaster now finding their own hook shot.
I think Mileve found Boomerang. I think it was Trank's Boomerang. It looked like.
Okay.
Fun thing about the Zelda games is that since they share items between the games, kind of, like they both have a boomerang, for example. One game picking up a boomerang for the other game will still show the boomerang icon. Carnath's currently running through Kraid's area. Yep, Chris is in the second castle now. So now Chris is the second half of the game to explore. Looks like Avatar is currently running through the Coliseum, so probably not that far behind Chris, but just a bit behind him. Actually, I don't think Carnath or Avatar's been back down to the underground yet, so he might have a bit to do to catch up to Chris still.
Yeah, does our Avatar have holy glasses?
Ooh, you know, I don't know. I haven't seen his equipment in a good minute.
Yeah, I think he's missing that.
Yeah, and that was another thing that we missed on the red team side, because again, so many things going so quickly. Does look like Carnath got the quick kill on Kraid, which is unfortunate. But still takes Kraid down pretty quick. There you go. Trank got the couple of checks from the Meyer shed in bunny form. I didn't see what they were, unfortunately, because I just caught it. But whatever those are out of logic and might give them some advantage. If I had to guess, Zannick's getting pretty close to finishing up the fortress. Yeah, he should be pretty close to just getting ready to go to the boss and check what's there. Dewdney's currently running through Ruined Atoll. Doesn't have the advantage of having the laurels like Zannick did when he was here, though. So Dewdney's gonna have to take a little bit more of a manual route around the place.
So I believe somebody else found it, but that was indeed Maleve's own boomerang.
Oh, okay, cool. Then it would have probably come from Trank. It would have been the other way around. Because I just saw
Yeah.
Boomerang on both of them. I think Trank's stream is a little bit behind Mileve's. Avatar is likely looking to go back up into the middle section of the castle, and unfortunately that means he's got to wait a solid minute for that statue to open.
And then-
Actually isn't going, so might...
yeah, there we go. He was
Oh, there
not
he goes,
paying
okay.
attention. Most likely distracted as he's in the same room as the other three.
I was just questioning, it's like, is he BK? Because that would be awful.
I thought that initially, but then when you said yeah, wait, I was like, oh yeah. But I also suspected that he might have been getting distracted by the other runners. I know I would.
Yeah, if you guys haven't ever actually done a multi-world, sometimes just being in a chat with 3 other people talking and going off and just throwing out all the checks that they're making faster than we are, it can get to be a little overbearing sometimes. Multi-worlds are always a great fun time if you enjoy randomizers, though. 100% recommend doing them with friends. There's quite a lot of games that are available on Archipelago currently. Something like 40 games are available on release, and then there's a lot of games that are currently in beta that you can also play.
Yeah, and the other thing too is you don't have to do it live like we are right now. There is an asynchronous option, so you can play at your own convenience as well.
Yeah, you can definitely find groups for either thing, whether you want to do a sync where it's all done in one go, as these racers are doing now, or you can do asyncs as was mentioned, and do them over the course of like a week or a month or however long.
And asyncs are always a good opportunity to just make really stupid decisions.
Ooh, I just realized Avatar doesn't have Leapstone either, because Avatar is using the S-Talk to lunge forward while in the air, which puts you in the double jump state, which lets you chain gravity jumps. Because normally you head up to gravity jump, double jump, and then gravity jump again. The S-Talk lunges you forward and puts you in that state and lets you kind of circumvent that a bit. So Avatar's actually doing some trickier movement to get around right now, which is rather interesting to actually see being done. Chris is in the same area that Avatar is in, but in the reverse castle.
Mileve is fighting Mr. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, also known as the Dead Hand, which is just a body horror nightmare.
He literally does have a mouth, though.
Oh,
But he's also
I know.
got moved by the face for a second.
Both Carnath and Trank are in the same area. They are both in Meridia. Finally making use of that
Gravity suit.
gravity suit. Thank you. That gravity suit that they got nearly at the beginning, honestly. Got that pretty early. But funny enough, I don't think they have various suit, because I think you said it was on Path of the Hero.
That's what it looked like. Was Path of the Heroes somewhere is Varia based on what Zannick found, I think, in Tunic. Dewdney did just also find high jump for Trank. Not a huge deal because it looks like Trank has space jump now, but
Yeah,
it does
both
help.
of them have space jump.
It's a high jump definitely lets you jump up faster with space jump. Carnath checking one of the sand pits and taking a reset to probably check the other one really quick. Because it is a long loop around to check both of them. Zannick is fighting the siege engine, so I didn't see what he's got on him. Oh, there is a... You can see it on the front of the siege engine's face. There is a gold box there, so that is a progression check on the siege engine. What is it?
And
Siege engines down. What's the big item?
MetroidMaster finding Goma on King Dodongo's boss room.
Gold ring for SOTN. So that's one of two items that Chris would need to be able to check what Maria's item is in the normal castle.
I'll be back in a couple moments. Yep. I'll pass your plate, assuming you're done. Bring this down with me.
I believe that was Bombos that was found by Dewdney.
I missed it.
Yeah, pretty sure that's why I saw pop up there was Bombos. And so that should have been sent over to Trank then. Seeing as he just reset, you'll probably be able to see it pop up here when he reloads. Yep,
Yep,
Bombos.
almost.
And that was in Frog's domain, so Zannick would have already found that one for Carnath. Avatar's not going anywhere, so I'm wondering if Avatar actually is BK. Because if so, that is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If he doesn't have holy glasses, which we suspect he didn't, he would need either form of wolf or form of bat to do a skip, which I don't think he has either.
He would need that and one of the items that freeze the screen in order to be able to do that skip. This is another way that I don't know about.
Well, there is a way with bat where you only need bat form. I'm not too familiar with that. With wolf, it's a well-timed jump, or the old style used to be power of a wolf and skill of wolf to do a charge and just run and jump.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, that one was like the OG.
They may not be playing with like big glitches like that. I mean, that would have been on their determination. Carnath also just got Spring Ball, which is just handy, and is also going in to fight Dragon. He doesn't have he doesn't have. No, he does have grapple, so he's probably just gonna electrocute Dragon. Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna go for in a moment. So if you watch Carnath on the upper left, you're gonna get to see Dragon just get completely fried. Zannick's unlocking one of the Questagon rings. So I guess we get to find out if he has more than one. Because I haven't paid attention to if he's got the other ones. Nope, just the one so far. So Zannick only has one. I haven't seen Dewdney get one yet either.
I've seen some new checks over on MetroidMaster side.
Alright, here you go. Check out what Carnath's doing here in the upper left. He let Dragon grab a hold of him, which Dragon will spin you around and do hits you that actually do some pretty considerable damage. But if you have the health for it and the grapple beam, you can just grab one of these electric things on the side and just boom, dead. Easiest boss kill in the game.
Crispy fried shrimp.
Dewdney's got his lantern for Tunic now. That means he can go get the Dark Path checks that Zannick's now heading up to the mountain to do that really long input to get the 2 money. Oh, Zannick, feel so bad for you right now, buddy. How about bad for Dewdney when it did it earlier?
MetroidMaster dropping 10 hard-earned rupees to enter Fire Temple.
Looks like Trank is also heading down towards Dragon currently. Ooh, Chris got... I don't know when he got it. He must have just got it, but Chris just swapped out his Ring of Aries for a Ring of Varda. The Ring of Varda, instead of just giving you 24 attack, gives you a bunch of stats all around and doesn't reduce your defense. So Chris just got a big power up. He's actually got 13 defense now because he's got a duplicator on, which gives him like minus 30 or something like that. And Avatar's making their way through the clock tower now, so might have holy glasses? Question mark? Could be going to catch up with Chris shortly.
Is Chris just getting all those creature comforts that he never normally gets?
Probably. Chris has got to probably be... So Chris has the worst luck. And I just mean the worst. Like, you would not believe how bad his luck is. Chris has got to be screaming in this run because he is getting everything that he needs.
Trank is now fighting Dragon, but without the grapple beam, he has to do it the hard way, which is just lots of missiles. There are a lot of other fun ways that you can kill Dragon with. Some people used to like to do it with Shine Spark. And another fun way is what people call the microwave, where you charge up a plasma beam, fire, and mash X-ray.
Dewdney just got his laurels.
Ooh.
So I didn't see where they came from though. So it was either SOTN or Ocarina of Time. Like, I'm pretty sure Zannick had it before he actually got to where Dewdney is, but that means Dewdney's got a whole lot of tunic opened up to him now as well. I'm sorry, go on with what you were saying about Dragon.
Yeah, so the last wave, the microwave, was requires plasma beam and X-ray, and you just charge up a plasma beam, fire, and as the beam's going through, you can just mash X-ray, which will keep the plasma beam in place and takes damage for each time it's going through them. So it's also another really quick kill.
Zannick is currently out in the quarry. I don't know if Zannick actually has the scavenger's mask though, so he may only end up doing some checks around here, because you'll notice that there are some like glowing purple areas near him, and if he gets anywhere near those, you'll see the screen get really purple and his health start shrinking if he's not wearing the mask.
I think Avatar is just waiting in Castle Keep until he gets something that allows him to go through.
He may not have much else to do. Like, he very well may have cleared out just about everything else. This makes me question where the holy glasses were, and just what the routing difference was that caused him to not get them.
I don't know Tunic that well, but it seems like Shrek's done a fairly decent job on SMZ3. So I would imagine it's Ocarina of Time, since Ocarina of Time often has some...
doing pretty good as well for the items he's had. There's grapple for SMZ3 on the blue team.
Yeah, I think the blue team it might be Ocarina of Time just because it's so hard to... you have a lot more open that's not really, like, you can't really make a really good path in Ocarina of Time, really, in my opinion. So, it just might have been the path on Ocarina of Time that each side chose that made the difference.
Toriel, you've primarily been keeping track of the Ocarina of Time players. You wanna like catch us up on like how one's doing compared to the other currently?
Yet again, they're
And I
well
might
at
grab
this
a drink
point.
while you
We're
do
still going over a bunch of the checks that MetroidMaster has already done. MetroidMaster is doing adult checks now, but is doing a bunch of other items because they've now got a lot more access. So currently, MetroidMaster is just going through Fire Temple, which Mileve did not have access to earlier. Technically going through Fire Temple out of logic without the Goron tunic, but
It's got enough life.
logic schmogic.
Yeah. And that's another thing to note, too, with Fire Temple. The amount of time you have is based on the amount of hearts you have. So some people like to just tank the damage. If they have enough hearts, they'll just go without. Not every room in the Fire Temple will start that countdown timer, which gives you a chance to actually go through Fire Temple without ever having the Fire Tunic. But yeah, now that you mentioned it, I think Mileve did jump straight to adult at the beginning, so I'm wondering if some of those bigger checks that gave them an advantage was mostly in the child section.
Yeah, I can confirm Mileve jumped to adult basically right at the start.
I'm back, and while I was gone, I decided I was going to be nice and not crack my drink open right into the mic.
Appreciate it.
I apologize if I did that earlier. I'm pretty sure I did.
No, you're good.
Alright.
No, I think you opened our drinks downstairs.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just reminded everybody: don't crack your mic open, or don't crack drinks open in your mic. You'll just kill people with headphones.
I'm just gonna take a sec to laugh at MetroidMaster for getting hit by the ice trap.
The Carnath is checking through Norfair currently, heading up towards Speed Booster. Do either of our Metroid players have Speed Booster yet?
I don't believe so. Oh, yes,
Oh,
the
yeah,
Carnath
Carnath
does.
So, fun fact about this little area that Carnath is in is normally this is where you get Speed Booster from, and you'll notice it when Carnath goes to leave that the lava's going to rise, and you're supposed to Speed Boost out to keep ahead of the lava. If you don't actually have Speed Booster in here, the lava just doesn't go up.
And also Trank does have Speed Booster as well.
Okay, cool. So they both got it. Oh yeah, they actually are both just in the same area, aren't they?
Yeah, they're both in Meridia.
Go figure that the players who have two games are keeping on pace with each other. Actually, come to look at it, it looks like our, I believe the Ocarina of Time players are also mostly in the same area-ish.
No.
No.
It's like, because that's Fire Temple, isn't it?
Fire Temple, but Mileve is in Goron City as a child.
Yeah, oh yeah, okay, one's child, one's adult, yeah. I mean, because Fire Temple's
however,
up in the volcano.
They're kind of
right?
close to the same area-ish.
Same world map-ish area.
Yeah.
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 Wrong
time.
Master just said double defense, which is really nice.
Ah, yes. Dragon Lord Lodo is taking your advice. He will not crack his mic open.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Ooh, MetroidMaster's got hover boots, I think. Is that what he's got on there? He just picked up a wallet? Deku seeds?
Yeah, he's got.
Chris is still just blazing his way through the reverse castle. So everything in the reverse castle is literally just the main castle, but upside down and backwards. So like, there's not a whole lot more to comment on the reverse castle compared to the normal castle, except there are some different bosses and there's a few different ways of getting around. But for the most part, it's the same layout, same basic item checks. And
There's
Chris
technically more of a map. There's technically more of a map in Upside Down by 0.6%.
Details.
A very fun confusion for a lot of people when they found out the complete was a 200.6%.
Oh yeah, okay. It does look like Zannick does have the mask, so everything down in the quarry is in logic for him currently. I do need checking out the items that are available from the hero graves. Avatar should probably be going down towards, not the underground caverns, the area below that.
Catacombs, I believe.
Catacombs, yeah. Should be going down towards catacombs because he's down here and he can get across to get the switch.
And he is. Oh, he's also got Bat.
All right, so he's definitely caught up on at least terms of items. It looks like.
Yeah. A fun fact about that, and I'm not sure if it's available on Archipelago, but in the original Symphony of the Night, what Avatar has to do right now is he has to get that skull to nape to throw the barrel, but a little closer than what he tried there to blow up that bridge. In the original game, you can just use a player 2. I believe it's either triangle or select, and it'll just break the bridge. Triangle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Triangle on the player 2 controller, for whatever reason, just blows up that bridge. It should be available on Archipelago because Archipelago does use the original game.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure because neither of them aimed for that, so there might have just been an agreement not to do it.
I mean, yeah, because that goes into like glitch territory.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's actually something that was only found out like a year or two ago, I want to say.
Yeah,
maybe
it was
3?
actually quite recent.
Yeah, well, recent in terms of like when the game came out, because the game came out in like late 90s.
97? Yeah, it's like 97, 98.
Yeah, it's like 97, 98, and then nearly 30 years later, well, 25 years later, something like that, somebody was just going through there and hit triangle on the player 2 controller as they were going by, the bridge blew up, and everybody lost it about it. It's just nobody knew about it.
I'm just confused on how they accidentally do that.
That was my question. Like, I get that like it could be one of those things that was left in by the devs and was just there and left.
Yeah,
but like, how do you accidentally triangle on player 2 on a single player game?
That's where I'm at.
MetroidMaster just getting sent gold gauntlets, which you'll love to have because I cannot tell you just how much it hurts to think you're in go mode, get into Ganon's castle, and see that you have to do either light trial or fire trial, and you're just stuck waiting for those.
It's like Carnath is heading down towards Ridley.
Yep,
Trank
going
might also be
north.
heading that way, but doesn't have the Varia suit. Neither. Did Carnath get Varia?
He must have. Well,
Yeah, because this room's normally superheated, isn't it?
yeah, maybe not this room, but I think the previous room was. So
So Trank's running through here, being risky about it and just taking
yeah,
constant
you guys
damage.
can have it.
But Carnath does have Varia, it looks like, because Zannick did get the hint for it. Zannick also just got another sword upgrade, which means he's got the actual level 2 sword, which is a bigger sword and does more damage than what you can actually even get in the vanilla game. Because Randomizer adds which is the third sword upgrade, which because it goes stick sword and then the bigger sword, which is the one used by the library keeper up on top of the library, and then there's one more sword upgrade that is an even bigger sword. That is the one that's used by the final boss of the game. So like now Zannick is
And
ahead of Dewdney on
MetroidMaster-
in terms of damage.
MetroidMaster just walking into Fulvagia's room and finding Bongo Bongo.
That's a weird place to find Bongo Bongo.
Hooray for boss randomizer. You expected things to make sense. You were wrong. Oh wow, the one actual use of ice arrows.
Trank has just taken down. What's his name?
Sheet.
We're on the wrong notes sheet.
I think. I don't. That's what I was told to tell them, but I don't know.
Okay.
Crockemeyer. Trank took on Crockemeyer and is going to head down
So,
towards
red
Grapple's
team is-
location and check stuff there.
I shall return.
And it looks like Zannick is getting around to actually checking through the library.
I've been told to let you know you're...
Been told to let me know.
I've been told to let you know you're on the wrong notes sheet, apparently.
I'm on a notes sheet.
That's what I was told.
Which notes sheet?
Okay. Yeah, I was just told to let you know that, so I'm not sure.
Honestly, the only thing I'm currently concentrating on is just the 8 games that are going on here. So seeing as Chris
Okay.
is going to Black Marble Gallery currently, Symphony of the Night's goal is to find the 5 Vlad relics and then go beat Dracula. I'm wondering how many
Now
he
I
has
can't do
currently.
surfing. Somebody needs to move me over back to that room.
To what? Not break anything, Storial.
We've got some technical issues. Thoriel actually can't hear us right now. Well, he can hear me, but not you. But he's speaking through the same mic as me, so he can speak, but he just can't hear what you're saying.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
Zannick is going to take on the boss whose
places.
sword he has currently.
I'm stepping in for Captain Mop. Listen, I just stole the other pair of headphones.
I mean, that works. Yeah, it looks like Carnath's getting ready to go fight Ridley. Zannick is fighting the boss whose sword he has currently. Dewdney's getting around, getting all the checks that would require the dash in order to be able to do. I believe Trank is still burning alive for the most part.
Yep. Alright. What?
The worst part is that we're actually thirsty after that.
We're getting some echo out of you guys.
Oh, that's my fault. There, you should now.
Mandarin.
Okay. So quick clarification. I misunderstood the hints that Zannick got earlier. The hints that Zannick got earlier were that SMZ3's Variasuit location has an important item and Checkerboard Cave has an important item.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird. I don't usually play with hints in Tunic personally, so I'm not used to seeing Tunic's hints. But yeah, no, it was hinting that important items were on those locations. Zannick's using the hub to get around to some different things. Dewdney decided he wanted to go see a cutscene again.
Must be a really good cutscene.
Carnath is looking like he's gonna have Ridley dead in just a moment or so. Chris making his way through the reverse clock tower currently, which is way worse than trying to go through it normally, and it's bad to go through normally.
We got a $36.25 donation from Shoru. I feel like he's really trolling with that kind of number. Or maybe he's Canadian. He says, "Let's go Team Blue." Now, are you rooting for them because they're your team, or are you rooting for them because they're the underdog? Because I definitely feel like they're the underdog at this point. Oh, sure. Sorry, it's in CAD. No worries, because I'll probably do the same thing later myself.
Looks like Avatar might finally be heading over to second. No, maybe not. Gonna go up and make more checks.
Oh, so that must have been like $100 Canadian then. Aha.
Dewdney's not moving currently. Oh, there he goes. He's moving. I'm wondering if Avatar is up in Castle Keep nearby Richter, so I'm wondering if he did get holy glasses and is getting ready to head over to Second Castle.
Yeah, it looks that
Chris
way.
has got to be getting close to just being done with Second Castle at this point.
I'm honestly surprised that that Chris didn't kill Darkwing Bat earlier when he first entered the castle.
I think Chris usually comes. His routing, I think, usually is he goes in and just immediately goes to Medusa.
Ah,
and then he does a full circle around
okay.
and
It
kills
does a
Darkwing,
full
and
circle.
then takes the warp back over to the center. Yeah, Chris has done almost everything in Second Castle by the looks of his map. Not
Close,
quite
but
everything,
not
but
quite. He hasn't visited Galamoth, but most people don't really want to do that.
yeah.
Not with like the Shield Rod and Alucard Shield or like the Chrisaegrimm.
Ooh, I saw Zannick got his blue Questagon. Oh, Andy's got the yellow. Zannick is go mode? Andy's got the third sword, Zannick should probably be able to beat his game right now. Which should release all of his remaining checks out to the other 3. Dewdney's got at least 1 in place. Wonder if he's got the other 2 at this point. Because Zannick dropped off one of his early. Dewdney could be doing the same. Which it looks like is the case. So Zannick is about to... We're about to have 1 game cleared on the red team side.
And I
Which
guess
puts
we'll
them at
find out if there's a release.
I say, yeah, that's going to put them at a huge advantage.
Mileve is busy cheating at a minigame.
You know, the first time I did an Ocarina of Time randomizer, I went in there without my Lens of Truth, randomly picked the chests, and won.
Oh, jeez. So you did that old
So
school
I
style.
actually... Yeah, so I actually thought for a second, like, is this like the chess game in like the past where it's just set, so you win no matter what? Nope,
No,
just fluked.
you just got
So-
it out of luck.
Who's winning? Technically, I guess you could say they're even, but I would say Red has a huge advantage right now.
I'm gonna literally go with, if Zannick does beat the boss here, Zannick has the advantage. Red team has the advantage. If he's gonna go in, he might not. It doesn't look like he is actually. I'm actually surprised he's not gonna go for it. Oh, he's gonna take he's gonna do some leveling up real quick on his stats. Probably take a save right here at a very close location to one of the warp portals before he goes in. So if he does die, he can do quick resets. Trank, meanwhile, is having a fight with Fantoon.
Wait, there's music that I'm missing out on?
Sounds like Red's winning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
Red
sure.
is probably winning at this current point in time. Chris is much farther ahead in Symphony of the Night than Avatar is. Zannick is much farther ahead in Tunic. I can't say anything for Ocarina of Time, because they're both able to go off in widely varying directions. And I think the SMZ3 players are probably on par with each other currently. Yeah, here we go. Zannick is going in for the big fight. Let's see if he can do this. He's got good stats, too. Good stats and a stronger sword than you would normally have at the end of Tunic. So, he should be able to... Oof! He's got no... Oh, he doesn't have the... So, when you do this fight, it puts you in your ghost format from the point in time in the game when you die. If you don't have the hero relics, you don't get to retain your stats. In this case, he does not have the hero relic for defense, which means he gets two-shot by this boss. So it's doable, but it might be a bit of a struggle for him. It looks like Chris is taking a save before doing Underground Catacombs, which means even if he does not find anything, actually it looks like he might just be heading straight for Galamoth. he's probably going to take a save split here and reset after whatever he does find to save himself the walk back out of here. It looks like Avatar is just waiting for those holy glasses.
Well,
Dewdney is
Some
finally
news
able to
for
go
you.
through Dark Tomb, so they could be in there. They might be in West Garden as well. Because Zannick did get over there pretty early.
so then in that case, some good news for Blue then, as Omax borrowed his laptop to donate $10 to give one hint to the Blue team. So I call shenanigans on that one, but I digress. I will be right back as I am gonna let them know that they get a hint.
I'm gonna place my money on that's gonna be Avatar's holy glasses, if I had to guess. Because that's probably the
Oh.
thing that they need the most.
I just went downstairs and they were asking for a hint for Ring of Vlad.
I only just know it. Chris has got a Chrisaegrimm. Chris has his namesake.
Oh,
Which means-
that's malarkey.
Yeah, which means he is going to destroy now, which he must have just found it down in the reverse catacomb. Because I don't think he had it a minute or two ago. But yeah, he just took down Galamoth pretty easily. So for the record, Galamoth has 9,999 HP.
Yeah, well,
And
when
Chris
you
took
hit
him
that
down
few times
in-
a second with the Chrisaegrimm.
Yeah, he took him down in like under a minute. Dewdney seeing the hint about SMZ3's Varia being an important item. Though I think at this point, both players have been through and beat Kraid already.
Yes.
Zannick is poking around the graveyard in Tunic, which is typically one of the last places you go. Because this place is actually just kind of a slog to go through. There is a lot of chests in here. There's one really awful check where you have to push 4 golden skulls into a hole in the graveyard in the section where Zannick is currently. And that check just takes so long to do, and it's usually not even worth it.
Meanwhile, Maleve's trying to jump over by now.
I'm at over 17,000 steps today.
And Chris just found his demon card, which he's probably happy about. I wonder if he
Alright.
found Chrisaegrimm or if he got it as a drop. Because that'd be crazy if he got it as a drop. I don't think they've gotten any drops the whole run, have they? So they might be playing scavenger mode where enemies don't drop items.
So, as I was giving Blue Team their last hint, they all agreed that they wanted to know where their Rib of Vlad is,
Okay.
which suggests that they've got the other Vlad relics.
Yeah,
But
Avatar might.
Yeah. So unless I'm not sure. We kind of assumed that there was no glitches, but there might be if they're asking for a Rib Vlad, because we haven't seen them go to the reverse castle yet. So I
Yeah,
think he might be aiming for a skip.
That's my thing is like if he doesn't have it, it's like what is he after at this point? Because like now that's a huge thing there too. Like if he's already got the other 4 and that's his 5th one, and he could just go and finish. That releases the whole second castle that Chris is still working on.
Yeah, that could actually change things quite a bit. Like that could turn around from us saying like red is ahead to blue being like quite even, honestly.
Yeah. It looks like Zannick backed out of trying to fight the air and is probably looking for at least the defense relic. so he doesn't get two-shot. If he can find that, he will probably go back if I had to guess. Mirror Shield for Ocarina of Time on red team.
Oh, Maleve's trying to, yeah.
Maleve's having a hard time with the Mido skip, but MetroidMaster just getting Mirror
There she
Shield.
goes. She got it.
And Baronade is vanilla location.
Oh, this fight can be fun if you can pull off the quick kill. Which they did not.
Anytime you don't have to fight Baronade for a long period of time.
We'll wait on that.
Yeah, it does look like Avatar is trying to do the Holy Glasses skip.
Oh, he's trying to trade to bat last minute.
Yeah, I was saying, do you want to explain how that trick works? Because it's slightly complicated.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure myself. I'm assuming that the transition to bat as you turn, as you transition as you're turning in the bat, skips loading in the cutscenes. In the past with the wolf, there's actually a small section above, right above the opening, usually, where the cutscene does not actually activate. There's actually like a physical wall barrier that allows that triggers that cutscene. So one of the things that he'll most likely do to check if he thinks he's got it right is he'll go over to the left, and if it scrolls naturally, he's got the he nailed the glitch. But if it has a dead stop at the door, it doesn't actually transition. He'll actually cross over to that screen and then see Richter. Yeah, I believe in this case he's just trying to cancel the loading the actual cutscene trigger.
Yeah. Carnath, by the way, did find Tooth of Lad under the stone next to the church.
Okay, yeah, that one.
That's at least one more of Chris's relics. And I think I saw Chris has 4.
Mileve now making their way into Dawn Ghost's Cavern. And MetroidMaster, you're changing back to an adult. Which does make sense. There's still a lot that can be done as an adult now. Including finding their Nocturne of Shadow.
Hank says if Red wins, he's throwing a lawnmower through his neighbor's window. That was immediately followed by Go Red Team.
Yeah. I mean, take a video of it?
That's how you get internet famous, Hank.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Dewdney is finishing.
Oh, I actually missed another one from Genuinely Ironic, who says blue team looks like they really need a hint for the kids. Thank you, and I will let them know.
Zannick sent a tunic over, a progressive tunic over to SMZ3. Like, Avatar might be trying to do the other form of the skip past Richter using Wolf.
I'm not familiar with any of those.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with how the Wolf skip works. So I'm actually like paying attention to this, trying to see how this works. Because I've never seen this before. Something with jumping up. jumping up and into the wall, probably.
And
reload.
their decision, of course, is holy glasses.
Yeah. Chris making the Maria check from the gold and silver ring since he's got both.
Oh, Chris has a Ring of Varda? Ooh,
Yeah, I mentioned that a while ago. Yeah, Chris swapped out his Ring of Ares for a Ring of Varda.
the one ring to rule them all.
Yeah, like I said, he's got a whopping 13 defense last time I looked at his defense.
Yeah, from the duplicator. Yep.
Yeah, because Duplicator is giving him like minus 30 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot, but to be fair,
He's
you
got most of the equipment, it looks like, for Ocarina of Time.
all right. Avatar's now trying to use the wolf skip for the.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's like he's trying to do the wolf skip now, and I don't know how that one works either. So
So, like I said, the triggers for the Richter fight is actually like where you see that kind of like door is where the switch to get that stair is, but just the top few pixels don't actually trigger it. So you can actually jump narrowly with the wolf at the right angle to jump over that trigger, which will skip that fight completely.
interesting.
In the past, what a lot of people did, the original way was you had Skill of Wolf and Soul of Wolf, and oh, interesting. Well, he did it with the bat. As I was saying, the original way was you start from the safe point, basically, you dash at the wolf, and then right at the edge of the stairs you jump, and that was the easiest setup for the longest time to get that narrow skip. The only thing that to note, though, is that you did have to switch back to Alucard, otherwise you would soft lock the game.
I missed it. Did Avatar get the skip, or did he get Holy
He
Glasses?
did. He got the
He
skip.
did. Nice. Is he going... Well, he's not making the lower checks, so he might be going straight for Drac.
Yeah, I think he's going straight for Dracula. Save point. Okay. I'm gonna need to check the donations more often, as some people might want to equalize.
Yeah, that would be the case. Oh, now Zannick's making the mountaintop check for that very, very long check to get the 2 money.
All out of
Zannick
the way
saw it, and
for
unlike
food
Dewdney, Zannick saw it and just was like, "Nope, I'm out." Chris is heading down towards the holy symbol check, which is a long, slow boat ride to get. I think there's like 4 or 5 checks in that whole area, but there's specifically 2 down here past the gate.
MetroidMaster going through a dungeon that
Don't pay
I
attention
used to
chat.
really
No
enjoy.
shenanigans going on here, no sir. You got it. I'll take your word for it.
I used to really enjoy Forest Temple, and now that I've done a bunch of randomizers, no. It's just way too linear.
Yeah, no, it looks like Avatar is going to be heading straight for Dracula. So I guess he does have all 5.
Well, I wrote this off as being a boring one-way for the red team, but this changes things. This really
Yeah,
equalizes things out. Yeah,
Couple of
I-
hints for the blue team definitely sorted some things out.
yeah. I'm gonna say that the blue team is probably going to have a huge advantage real soon once Avatar beats Dracula.
I don't necessarily know that they would have an advantage at this point. They'd probably have at least a small advantage, but Chris has also basically cleared his game.
Yeah,
So, like,
Yeah.
it would definitely put them back on par. At least in terms of Symphony of the Night.
Symphony Night. I'm having a hard time telling Link to the Past and SMZ3, just because I'd say Carnath has the slight advantage, as he for sure had Varia's suit, but I don't think Trank did.
As if you can catch their menus in Zelda, you can probably catch how many crystals each of them have.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
One
Ooh.
on Trank.
Yeah, and he's had pendants, but it's the crystals we care about.
Yeah, Trank's at 1 crystal. Looks like Chris might also be heading towards track. Nope, he passed it. Chris is going somewhere else. Back into the underground. Yep, Avatar is heading to Dracula. So Avatar is probably going to be our first game clear. Yep, off he goes.
Quick chat, what do I get on my pizza? Pineapple, pineapple. Yeah, I'd say pineapple and ham.
Avatar didn't go through the reverse catacombs like Chris did, though.
Some anchovies.
So he doesn't have a
Anchovies.
Chrisaegrimm. Because Chris will absolutely pull that out for Dracula. I assure you that is likely going to be his plan.
I think Avatar's is planning to just power Sire all the way through.
Yeah, probably. That's a good plan.
I've never done that before, so I'm not sure how quick that is.
That's actually pretty decently fast as compared to just swinging with a normal weapon.
Yeah.
Chris has been running around with shurikens for a while, and like that's usually a big thing. But like you
Oh,
can
yeah.
already see, like he took out Shaft really, really quickly. But Chris is gonna. I guarantee Chris will pull out the Chrisaegrimm because it's his namesake.
Yep.
He's gonna feel obligated to do it.
Wait, so does that mean that enemies have the regular drops in this then? Because
No, because Chrisaegrimm is in the pool.
Okay. Yeah, but it looked like he was targeting specifically the Shmoo, so I guess that might have just been coincidence.
Yeah, he was probably just hitting him so they wouldn't hit him.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he was going to start farming them, and I was like, oh, okay, well.
Meanwhile, Zannick is down in the rooted ziggurat, which is typically one of the last places you go in Tunic. Yeah, Avatar's gonna go Powers of Sire the whole way. Because, I mean, like, all you have to do is crouch in the corner and just spam them.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That is true.
Carnath has at least one crystal. Maybe we'll see soon how many crystals he has.
Yeah. Avatar's also got elixirs, which just fully restore his health, so he has 0 chance of dying here. Yep, there it is. Avatar cleared. It should be right now that everything's going out. You're going to see each of the
Yep.
players getting a ton of
Mileve is
stuff out.
getting non-stop items. Bomb shoes, those are nice. Bomb shoes.
Sword upgrade for Dewdney. Shield for Dewdney.
Hover boots to Mileve.
Trank, unpause your game.
Yeah, come on, we want to see what you got.
So Trank's going to have a bunch of items to go through now.
Oh, Ice Rod, so that's one half of Turtle Rock. That is Ether.
One of Dewdney's Questigons. That's the yellow one. So that's at least 2 for Dewdney. He's missing the red one still, which was found really early on the red team.
I don't know if he'll ever see the menu on Carnath
Light
since he
arrows.
uses the out shoulder buttons to go through his items.
And of course, ice traps.
Oh, hook shot.
Long shot.
Oh, his long shot. Okay, strength upgrade.
Gold gauntlets, I think that is.
Silver scale.
Big Poe. Alright, so silver scale, gold gauntlets, hover boots, and light arrows. Definitely the biggest finds on Meleve's hand.
Yeah, I don't know that Chris really has much of anything else that he can even check at this point. Chris might be just fully cleared. But Avatar definitely just caught up blue team. Because at this point, Chris can probably just go wait and clear out Dracula within like a minute. As soon as he gets his last Vlad relic. Unless he did get it, because I might not have paid attention in the chaos here, but he's definitely heading there. Yep, there it is. He put it back on.
Single.
Oh, GT's only got a requirement of 2 crystals, apparently. So
Whoa.
Carnath's
Oh.
heading into GT. Makes me curious if it's only 2 for GT, but it's probably going to be all of them for Ganon. Also, when did I get Moon Pearl?
Trank just got it from Avatar's Clear.
Which means he got it somewhere along the line from Chris.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, now we got a race.
Yeah.
Zannick's going in for the air again. It looks like he does. I think Zannick has his defense relic now too, because that shot didn't do that much damage to him. Sword Swipe might do more. But if Zannick clears, I'm gonna say that puts Red back in the lead.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
I'm pretty sure at this point, the only thing Chris doesn't have anything else to do probably, except maybe some random odd end checks.
And depending on
And-
the
Just needs the
That's
one
a-
relic to finish.
and depending on the SMZ3 settings, if Carnath can finish the game, it'll also boost the red team as well.
Yeah, that's really the question: is what's the requirement for Ganon at this point? I'm gonna guess it might be more than 2. Typically, I think there's a sign posted on the pyramid outside, like right near the stairs, that tells you how many it is. I didn't see either player go by there though, so I don't know if that's for sure the case. But I would guess it's gonna be more than 2 since Carnath is still looking.
Well,
Oh, but they had to do
what's the
also
Metroid
probably
count
the
at?
Metroid stuff too, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they do need to beat both games.
Yeah, they might not have Turian access.
Zannick is nearing the end
Well-
of the fight with the air.
I know Carnath has beaten. Oh, did he beat Ridley? I know he went to Lower North there. Don't recall if he actually beat Ridley or not.
Carnath beat Ridley, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure Carnath has beaten all the bosses he need to.
Zannick's cheesing out the fight with magic, and that's it. Zannick has cleared Tunic. So everything that's left there is going to get sent out, which is Tunic for MetroidMaster. Looks like it's mostly Ocarina of Time items that were left.
Do the teams still need hints? I believe so. They both could use hints.
Well, let's see what goes out from Zannick, because that could probably change what hints they might need.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the donations to see if anyone's changed anything.
Well, we're now 1 game cleared on each team. And at least one game really close to being cleared on red team.
So then I guess the question for you, Aki, is who do you want to win? The home team or the away team? I'd say it's visiting, but they're not here visiting.
Maybe one of these years.
I've heard to come up with one of these years. I
Yeah,
actually got an enhanced license recently, so I could come up there and visit you. It might be in the plan for next year.
Well, that's one thing that I always found fun and enjoyable at Slurpathon is we get visitors. Not as much this year as in previous years, but it changes from year to year.
I know Felk's threatened to come up here a couple of times.
Yeah, looks like Chris is just waiting for his relic, I think. Yeah, Chris is just gonna start power leveling while he's waiting for this last Vlad relic.
Cheater.
Hey, it's a smart move. If you're not doing nothing, just start power leveling.
Yeah, might as well. If Felk ever does come up here, I'm gonna have to see if I can get a high 4.5.
Like 4.5. God damn it, Thurl.
Like 4.25, but
Dewdney posted the donate link. What are you doing in chat, Dewdney? Are you screen cheating?
We can't let them donate for their own, right? Like,
no, I will be keeping an eye out. Well, can we? Can we?
no. If they donate for, they cannot donate for their own hints. That's cheating.
That's
That
pay
is
to win.
legitimately cheating.
And I would have to say though, like it's pay to win, but I mean, in a way, isn't this pay to win? Like people are actually giving them hints. It is kind of pay to win.
But see, that is the crowd's choice.
if they want to pay for one of their own hints, it's 10 times the cost.
I mean, so far it looks like chat's saying sure, why not? As long as they pay, right?
No, I agree with Thoriel. If they want a hint for one of their own items, it's $100.
I just like.
Because
I
like
just
that,
like how
that is just unfair.
I just like how we're just going like full corruption. Like, yeah, if they want to just,
I mean, it's for charity. Like, they want to donate $100 to charity to get one of their own hints to cheat on a race. Sure, we'll let it fly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna troll them about it if they actually did, but
Here comes whales. What if they want to buy a hit for their opponents?
That's still $10. Because that's a double charity.
I feel like if I was
That's also a hell of a bold statement.
if I end up doing an Archipelago next year with them, I think I might do that. I might donate a hint off the bat to the to the other team.
And you have to literally follow up the other team and like, so blue team bought you a hint.
Whoa!
They
Holy
thought
crap!
you could need it.
Okay, yeah, we just refreshed. We got a few. Whoa. Okay, Dewdney just donated $10. He didn't actually say what he was donating it to. Aki says, go blue team. 1813. Did not state whether there's hit, but Jason LaRose donated $80 to say 8 hints to Team Blue because that's hilarious.
Okay. Well, I mean, crowd chose it.
Aki, can you, okay, Aki says, give hints. To Team Blue.
Okay,
they
so
get
that's 9 hints for
teams.
Team Blue and $10 to charity from Dewdney.
Okay, I will let him know that. I will be right back.
completely swaying the race here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the crowd chose.
Yeah.
The question now is if red team can keep up on their own. Because that definitely puts blue at a huge advantage. Chris is still just power leveling. So the worst thing about Symphony of the Night and power leveling is that you get an amount of experience from enemies based on your level. So when you get too far leveled past certain enemies, you don't really gain experience anymore. It eventually will become 1. The Guardians that he's fighting now are one of the highest experience enemies in the entire game. And if he gets over, I think it's like 65 or 70 or something like that, they will literally start giving him 1 experience apiece. I don't know what level he is currently, though. But he is still gaining level every couple of one. I didn't catch it on the brief glimpse.
No, neither did I. But yeah, that reminds me of Paper Mario and the level system there.
So while we're checking everything out and everybody's going to town and things,
Okay.
Blue Team got 9 donations set up for 9 hints for them. So like, if you guys want to even some things out here, Red Team could probably use a few hints themselves. Remember, it all goes to charity. We thank you guys for all the donations, regardless of where you want to send your donations to.
Okay, so we had some dirty cheaters on the other team. As
That sounds right.
Avatar also donated $10 to try to unlock some stuff, but since we were
Denied
saying,
that
Avatar was trying to be a little dirty because he donated as anonymous SMZ3 Hammer. So how about this? We will give the 2 that were illegal donations to the red team.
I agree 100%.
All right.
They tried to cheat. Send them to the red team. Give two hints to red. We did have like what 9 that went over to blue team.
Yeah, to blue. So I will be right back as I will inform them that they get 2 hits.
Yeah, so we can at least get red team a little caught up and get them going. Oh, actually, Carnath is into Ganon, so I guess it was only 2 or 3 crystals. I don't know. Actually, Carnath's actually got several crystals. And Dewdney got the red Questagon, so Dewdney is also Go mode currently. Whether or not Dewdney actually has the hero relics to be able to actually take on the air is a different story, but he can at least unlock it. We'll find out if he's going to go for it.
I think this is probably going to come down to a Ocarina of Time race.
That's what it's looking like. Trank is still on 3 crystals. So, not quite ready for his go mode. Carnath has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 crystals for Ganon. Ooh. Does...
the old silverless.
I'll say, is Carnath doing silverless?
I mean, this silverless with butter sword.
So you want to explain how that works, Thoriel?
So basically, under normal circumstances, you cannot hurt Ganon without silver arrows. However, just as he starts to do his little teleport dash across the screen, there is, I think, like 1 frame where he is vulnerable to damage. So if you're spin slashing during that frame and hit him, he will take damage. You can kill him without actually having silver arrows. It's not ideal, but it works.
Which he just
And
did.
on that note,
You actually, I actually find once you get used to it, it's not that bad, honestly. In some ways, I don't know why I feel like it's easier with red sword than butter sword, but just maybe that's just a me thing.
Size difference on the sword.
it's not bad. It's faster if you have silvers.
Yeah, I can get used to it, especially if you can pin them against the torches. You get some extra hits.
Yeah. So while you were out, did determine based on how what Carnath had, it is 5 crystals for Ganon.
Okay.
So Trank still needs 2, I believe. And I'm not sure where Carnath is on Metroid. The thing is, he's still making checks. Probably not ready for Metroid yet.
Is he just maybe afraid to go? I'm trying to figure out why he wouldn't be able to finish.
Was that the Vlad relic for Chris? That's it.
Oh.
Chris is heading in. And he's gonna just melt Dracula with the Chrisaegrimm knowingly. Because that's Chris for you. That's what
So,
you do.
I actually found out what the last rib of Vlad relic was, which is what Chris was probably stumped on. It was actually Yorick. So they had to farm Yorick for that, which is why Chris probably didn't get it either. As Chris was also waiting on the rib of Vlad.
Well, nah, Chris wasn't waiting on Rib, he was waiting on Ring.
Oh, Ring. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah,
Rib.
he was waiting on Ring, which Carnath picked up in the library? Was that where it was?
Okay, I missed that one. I thought I heard Rib, but Ring makes more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris was missing the first one, so it's Ring. Right, this is very quickly about to probably become a 2v2. Because it looks like Dewdney is gearing up to go in to fight the air. And Chris is about to just destroy Dracula.
Oh, looks like Carnath has terrain access.
Yep, he's going straight down him.
And Carnath's already killed Ganon, so once Mother Brain's dead, he just gets to do an escape. Was there a save versus kill incentive?
There was not.
I don't think there was, but someone did donate earlier for Save the Animal.
We can
That's
take the
for,
incentive that
the fusion
exists for
race.
the
Oh,
fusion
okay.
race. Yeah, we can take the incentive that exists currently for the fusion race that's coming up next.
I
And
also...
go off of that, which I believe Save the Animals is winning, in which case, if you want to run over there and tell Carnath he has to save the animals, go for it.
I could do that. How do I do that? Oh, I should probably leave the room before I do that. But first, so yes,
I already have the answer to that one.
Oh, you?
It's for Stellar Blade.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, coming up after this, guys, is a race between Thoriel and Falcon's Freak. And they are going to be racing Metroid Fusion Randomizer. There is a bid war for Save versus Kill the Animals, because in Fusion Randomizer, they are skippable. So if you guys want to see those animals get melted or saved, feel free to go ahead and donate towards that. And we'll also double up and put that towards this. So if you guys want to make Carnath have to save the animals and have Trank kill them and save some time, you can swing that vote in between one person finishing and the other finishing. This would be I think this would actually be the first marathon ever where both the animals are saved and killed in the same run.
Please note that for the Metroid
Chris is
Fusion
done,
race,
by the way.
and GG's to Chris.
I don't think Chris even sent anything out.
I don't think so.
Actually, if he did, it probably would have been like 3-4 items that were all checks that required missed, because I don't think either team got missed at all.
I think you're right.
Please do note for the Metroid Fusion race that the save or kill incentive will be closed at the start of the race.
Yeah, so basically when this run is over is when we will be, probably when this run is over was when we'll be closing off that incentive for save versus kill. Last I knew of, save was ahead by a little bit.
Well, I guess I will take a look for more donations incentives. Or donations in general, sorry.
Would you inform Carnath he needs to save the animals? Because I believe that was still in.
I did, and he said that's fine. I was gonna do it anyways. And by the same token, I let Trink know that he also needs to save the animals.
I mean, so like I was just talking, like if somebody wants to sway the vote, like Trank could have the kill the animals and save the
Well,
frame.
that's fair. I guess I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on that too.
And I don't think it was too big of a difference. I think it was only like a $30 difference between the two last I looked. That might have changed a little bit, but do you want to make Trank kill the animals?
Okay, so it was
MetroidMaster put an extra $10, so I think it's $40 to save.
kill. Okay, yeah, there it is. So
What did Red Team take for their hints, by the way?
I walked away before they said all of them because they had 9, and they
Oh.
were busy trying to figure out.
Blue had 9. Red would have had the
Oh,
2.
sorry, blue, red. Okay, so red. One was the last Vlad, and then I left before they decided on their second one.
Of course, it was the last Vlad, and then the last Vlad was found immediately after. So, I mean, that could have been... Yeah. That actually might have been why Carnath went to the library to get that so Chris could clear before coming here to finish his game. That would make sense. Dewdney is trying to get the air killed. He's I think he might be in the same boat that Zannick was and might not have the defense relic. Yeah, he doesn't have the defense relic, so he's gonna die in 1 or 2 hits. Which means he's got to play this fight near perfect. He does have the 3rd sword, though, or the 2nd sword, the 3rd sword upgrade. So he is at least going to do some decent damage. But as you can see, the air likes to move pretty erratically and fast.
Well, Carnath might be saving the animals, but unfortunately, he could not save.
Wasn't the whole goal to save the kids?
Yeah, well,
He's failing pretty hard on that one.
kids.
Sorry, stuff roast me for a sec. What was that?
I was saying that where Carnath might be saving the animals, he won't be saving the baby.
Oh. I mean, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, me and Chris did that last year. Was it last year or was it the year before? One of the two.
One of them.
One of them. Whichever year it was that we did AM2R. Dora, how are our Ocarina of Time players doing?
Well,
I think you're right. I think it's going to
MetroidMaster-
come down to them. So
Yeah, MetroidMaster appears to be in BK. They're just
How?
chilling out here in front of King Zora. And Mileve is making their way through Forest Temple.
ooh, I wonder if King Zora's the last dungeon he needs.
If Jabu Jabu's the last dungeon, yeah.
Yeah, whatever Jabba Jabba leads to, because it's dungeon shuffle.
Yeah.
So, like, if that's the last dungeon, it would make sense, because then whatever it is, it's in Carnath's game somewhere. And as soon as Carnath goes, then that could put MetroidMaster in basically go mode. Dewdney's made it into second phase on the air. So if you can just survive this. I remember Zannick got towards the end of the fight and just started using the magic rod to just cheese some shots on him for the last of his health because it was too risky. The second half of the air fight is really, really bad, by the way, because you'll notice that the air is leaving around those purple blotches everywhere. and those have the same effect on you as out in the quarry, except the mask doesn't work on them in this fight. So if you're standing in those puddles, they will drain your max health. Ooh, halfway through the second phase and went down. Chris went back into his game. Is he just checking out gear? What is Chris doing?
I think he is. I think he's just playing around.
That's all the items he got from
Oh, he's collecting all his items.
That's gonna be all the items that he would have got since the last time he saved.
Jason Monroe says, "Here comes a healthy dose of Commutator Curse."
Yeah, just a
And
little
Chris
bit.
doing Chris things. That sounds right.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Carnath being the hero that we need by not leaving the animals to barbecue.
I guess.
Not that he had a choice.
This is why I don't race Metroid games.
Yeah, because you just want to barbecue the animals.
I'm a big fan of Save the Frames. I am a true speedrunner, thank you.
I'm a filthy casual and I'm proud of it. They teach you how to wall jump, come on now. Or does it they teach you how to shine spark?
Both.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, both. The Dakoras teach you to shine spark and the Etakuns teach you to wall jump.
Yeah, so like they're like your sensei. You gotta like show them some respect.
Sure, I saved them on the first game that I played. Not one since then, though.
If I'm doing like a multi-world or something like that, especially in async, it's like, whatever, I'll save them. Otherwise,
What happened with Chris? Chris finished the game and then he decided to continue to do Chris things.
Yeah, Chris is done for the record.
GG Carnath.
Okay, so what's left for MetroidMaster at this point?
Yeah, it looks like it's a 2v1, which it
All the letters.
sounds silly, but it's actually an advantage for the one guy.
Oh, it just instant moves him. That's lame.
we don't get them wheat.
No, you just get one big meat.
Yeah, so Chris is done. He just went back into. I don't know what Chris is doing. Chris is being Chris, and he's killing all the schmooze.
He's just getting
He got
another.
He got a
Or no,
Chrisaegrimm
purple
drop
boy.
from the
Okay.
schmoo. So
Okay.
they might have vanilla drops on then.
Yeah, possibly. That's what I wondered because it looked like he was targeting Schmooze, but then we were like, he might have just not get his. Like that kind of makes sense. He's trying to just farm Chrisaegrimms now.
That makes a lot of sense if they have vanilla drops on why he would have actually bothered to kill them. So now he's just gonna see how many Chrisaegrimms he can get before the run's over, I'm guessing.
That's what I'm assuming.
He found his namesake. He's just gonna sit here and collect them.
It's funny that like the Vorpal Blade is so much harder to get. It's like literally like half the Chrisaegrimm.
It
Less
looks
than
like
that.
Trank, by the way, is going through GT currently.
Yep.
Through the upper portion of GT, so he could also be very much on his way to endgame. Now it's just a matter of, can Dewdney beat the air? Not that run, he won't.
Oh, MetroidMaster is trying to skip. Nobody opting for basement skip.
Get. Yeah, I agree.
Apparently Chris got a ramen drop. And chat was calling it out.
I wonder why the Shmoo has ramen. Is that like a thing in Japan, like Halloween ramen?
Who knows? I don't even want to question the logistics on why a floating head has ramen.
I feel like that's something I want to do for Halloween now, is just celebrate with ramen.
Just put a bowl of ramen out and tell the kids to have at it. I'm sure that'll go over swimmingly.
That's what I'm gonna do instead of leaving out candy. I'm just gonna leave out packs of Ichiban.
Or you invite them in and serve them ramen.
No, you cook the ramen, you put it in bowls, you set it on your porch, you label one as Oriental and one as teriyaki. Just let them take.
Though I like Thoriel's idea where you just hand out like ramen packets.
It's a great way to get your house TP'd.
Town portal. You get those crunchy ramen snacks, one handful of ramen per child, and one ladle of broth. right into their trick or treat bag, just directly in.
Nice candy apple there. Guess what it's covered in?
Ramen covered candy apple. Why?
I mean, that's not far-fetched. There's like Korean corn dogs that are like covered in like ramen and then deep fried.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a thing.
So
Ow.
I think our biggest thing currently now at this point is just what's the difference between MetroidMaster and Mileve here? Because like I haven't been keeping up with the Ocarina of Time players, so I don't really know where each of them are at. It looks like MetroidMaster's got about all the items.
Their paths were so different that it was not easy for me to keep track with Symphony of the Night and SMZ3 at the same time.
I believe MetroidMaster's and Goma.
Okay, so we might have a winning team currently.
Yeah, if MetroidMaster heads straight for Temple of Time and Ganon's Castle after this Dodongo fight, it's over.
All right.
I'll
Like
check.
Dewdney might have backed out to try and get some extra items for the air fight. And Trank might be go mode currently for SMZ3. So really the question is, how far along is Mileve?
Mileve is just fighting Volvagia in Forest Temple.
Ooh. And she's got a
Which-
timer to do it with too, unless she's got the fire tunic, which I
Can
don't
you
know
even
if she
kill
does.
Mileve in under 2 minutes?
You can. There are
Yeah.
different ways that you can do it.
Did I say can you kill
Oh.
Mileve?
Oh, can you kill
Can
Mileve?
Mileve kill Volvagia in under 2 minutes?
Oh, that I don't know. I don't know the skill level. Let's see here. They do have Megaton Hammer, so they can possibly do it in 2 cycles if they. Yep, and if they do a bunch of crouch stab, which, oh, okay. I'm less confident in their ability to do so now, but they are planning on doing some damage with the arrows, so possibly they'll be able to do it in maybe 3 cycles. I doubt they'll be able to do it in 2.
If we get the bomb attack here, no, it doesn't look like they're even going for it.
No. I feel like she would have done that in the first cycle before he even showed up, if she was going to go with the bombs.
Yeah.
And Trank is heading into Ganon. You were right though, MetroidMaster went to Temple of Time.
Yeah. Looking like MetroidMaster might be heading after Ganon as well.
Believe not getting any hits on Volvagia and fortunate with the arrows. Chris is just throwing a bunch of food away. Yep, that's one way of doing it. I love the meal ticket with duplicator. That's a fun time.
It is.
Like all this food just comes out of his pants. Oh, looks like Mileve was able to finish Volvagia in under 2 minutes.
Very well done.
That's
Like that's a risky move to do I would think. At least my opinion is just, but I'm not
Yeah.
a huge Ocarina of Time player, so like, pro Ocarina of Time players, go for it.
I also feel like she didn't really have a choice. She didn't know beforehand. She went in the four temple boss and
Yeah.
then it was like, oh, fire area.
Trank
Yikes.
using the strategy of the invisibility cloak against Ganon, so you can just keep hitting him.
And MetroidMaster just beelining for Ganon's castle.
Okay, so
And we'll see how many trials that we have here.
I check donations real quick.
So the question is how much does Mileve need to finish at this point? And can Dewdney beat the air? So I think that the defense relic is in Zelda. Well, it's in SMZ3.
Must be. And there's no Ganon's castle trials, so it's just
No trials,
straight up
okay.
Ganondorf.
When Trank does finish the game, that should give Dewdney the edge that would definitely make the air fight way easier.
Oh, and he's got silvers. He was able to get the double hit from the torch, but he was not able to preserve the one torch. Oh, he missed the one arrow though at that time. He just needs to get one more hit on Ganon, and he should be good. He should be done.
Chris just spamming food in a corner.
And there we go. Trank is now done. Oh no! Did you miss
No,
one?
he's got one more to go. Yep, there he goes. Now, don't make the mistake of when you kill Ganon walking off the ledge, because I've done that and walked off the ledge before the stairs spawned.
I've done that plenty
Me
of
too.
myself too. I think everyone's been guilty of doing that at least once. Anyone who's
The
at least
question
run it.
now, the question now is, nope, Trank still needs one more Metroid boss.
Yes, he still needs to defeat Ridley. He didn't do that earlier because he didn't have Various Suit.
Has he gotten Variosuit?
That's a good question.
Yes.
He did. Okay.
I never caught where Variosuit actually was.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain I saw he got it from Dewdney.
Yeah, it looks like Dewdney might be waiting to get the defense hero's relic.
Look, it's becoming a lot easier to keep track of things with a lot of active screens now.
Yeah.
You know, we're down to a few, close to 8.
Can't believe heading into Ice Temple entrance, or Ice Cavern entrance, which I don't think I've seen yet. So
And
hard to focus
MetroidMaster
on
heading
everything.
into Ganon's fight.
Yep.
So, if MetroidMaster beats this fight, then Red Team is definitely the winners.
Your motion to
Okay, okay.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe. As soon as either team's done, less than 10 minutes, wait 10 minutes before going down the top train. And as soon as you call it, move on.
Oh, I wonder if it's only 3 Metroid bosses for
Oh, that-
Metroid. Yeah, it looks like
Must
it's
be.
only 3, so Trank is also Go mode. Mileve might be waiting for that last item to come through. Which is, if that's the case, if Maleve's just waiting for an item to come through for Go mode, then they're not too far off either. Teams are going to finish pretty close together if that's the case. I think when Carnath came through here, Carnath didn't have ice, did he?
No.
I don't think so.
Because Carnath was power bombing them. Fun fact: you can kill Metroids with power bombs in Super Metroid. Because Ice Beam is, well, actually, I think technically Ice Beam is faster, but
Yeah.
I think Chris is watching the boss replays on how the game suggests you fight bosses.
Some of them are fun, like watching the Allrocks one. Like he actually taunts them at the beginning. He breaks the table, and then he sits on the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Honestly, the chair taunt is one of my favorite things.
I'm gonna message Chris and see if I can get him to play that one.
What I love doing in Castlevania Curse of Darkness, because you can sit in Dracula's chair during the final boss fight. Like, hey, it's my throne now.
Pure disrespect.
Yeah.
Which is one thing I like about Bloodstain, where you actually have that spirit that lets you just sit on the chair. Creates a chair for you to sit on.
Summon
Crowd
chair.
Control, by the way, has some fun interactions with Symphony of the Night and the boss replays, because you can affect the Alucard that's in the boss replays with Crowd Control. So if it's programmed to do like specific movements and stuff, so if you do things like alter the speed on it and stuff, the game doesn't know what to do and it just starts doing weird things and getting hit and stuff. And MetroidMaster is bringing this to a close.
Well, GG's the red team for sure.
So we have our winners.
I believe we do.
No matter how many hints the other team got.
Well, to be fair, we gave 2 of them that they paid themselves to the red team.
Look, they tried to cheat. That's their fault.
I told the other team that they got 2 hits due to unsportsmanlike misconducts.
That's appropriate. Did you tell Blue Team that what they did with your what you did with their 2 hints?
I don't think I did actually.
Well, they'll find out here soon enough anyway.
To be fair, Carnath was go mode, so that would have only delayed slightly Chris finishing, which wouldn't have really changed the result.
Nah, not at all.
I'm interested to know what the other item was, because if that was something for MetroidMaster, that could have made a difference.
Maybe, but MetroidMaster was already like doing pretty solid, and then just got
Chris?
a couple of decent item dumps.
Chris said he'll play Alrox after Dracula. Yeah, I didn't see it, but Chris said he didn't see my messages until now. But apparently, I screamed at him earlier to use the Sword of Dawn. I didn't actually see the fight. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD, but I guess he killed Doppelganger 10 with the Sword of Dawn special.
Well, you know what? That checks out. I wonder like how Doppelganger would have responded to that.
Probably wouldn't. I
Yeah.
don't actually know, to be fair.
Roll over and die.
Oh, there we go. The Allrocks fight.
Mileve now getting into Fire Temple.
It just sits down on the chair.
It's down in the
Chill.
middle of the fight. I love it. You break your table, and I'll take your steal your seat. Anyways, is there any more donations for hints? I doubt there is. But I mean, it'd be fun if people were still donating for that.
Shred7 mentioned over in general chat on the Discord that they wanted to put their donation incentive from day one towards the Metroid Prime Insanity settings incentive, since that
Sorry,
one
who was
is
that?
funky.
Sorry, who was that said that?
Shred7.
That's okay. Yep, I see
It
it.
might have been one from the morning.
Yeah, it was looks like a 125 donation. He said no one can deflect. Go get it, Slush.
Sure. All right.
So 125 towards yes.
Metro Prime
Might have that
Insanity.
put towards the Metroid Insanity. That by the way, so that is a very chunky one that I'll mention here while we have a moment. On Sunday night for the last round of the marathon, me and Chris, literally Chris, who's on here doing something for the night, we will be running Metroid Prime Randomizer as a co-op, because we do something Metroid co-op every year. We're doing Metroid Prime this year, and we decided that hard mode wasn't particularly thrilling for closing out the marathon, because hard mode in Prime is just extra damage from enemies and they have extra health. Nothing super exciting. So we decided that since Randovania lets us do some weird stuff, we would do some weird stuff. And I'm not going to get into the details on it. I'm going to leave that as a surprise to you guys. All I can say is that things are going to get messed up and weird. And there might even be a very small chance that we can't beat the game. But we'll see how that ends up going on Sunday. So that is a donation that incentive that is available. I don't think it's up on the stream on the rotating thing, but that is, I think it's like $600 total for that one. But yeah, so if you guys want to see us do some a very, very interesting Metroid Prime run, that is something that is out there for you guys to donate towards.
And here's Trank saving the animals. Well, at least we're all saving the animals today.
I guess you could save the animals.
Unless you're playing Symphony of the Night, then you're killing all the bats.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's plenty of other animals and stuff that Sam's has murdered throughout the entirety of this. She just decided to save those 5.
And Link. Link kills like crows and stuff too. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Link kills a bunch of like animals, and it's like, and someone's like, "Good guy, Trank." Oh no, he murdered a lot of crows that run.
Yeah.
Yep, and Trank is clear.
And rats.
Trank is done.
So it's
And
down to
Sam.
just Dewdney and Mileve, and they're each going to get a bunch of items right now, so we'll see what they each get. Dewdney does not get what they would have wanted, which would have been the defense hero relic.
That is not the proper way to beat Grand Floon. The proper way is with like the Medusa shield and a shield rod, and a well-timed blast.
Yeah, that worked. Knight's shield also worked really well too.
Does it now? I've never tried
But yeah,
that.
because it just sets up the big spinning blades in front of it.
Okay, yeah, so it'd
And
be similar then.
Yeah, it just plows right through it.
Leaf, unfortunately, just stuck here in Fire Temple looking for the boss key.
With MetroidMaster out here in chat being a good sportsman and GGing Trank and cheering on Mileve and Dewdney. Also spoiling the the thing that their team won.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
Well,
they
no, I
probably
saw-
would have figured it out from sitting there this long going, okay, we haven't been pulled over, and nobody said anything yet, so I mean, that probably means that we won.
No, we were just told to wait 10 minutes before we let blue team know.
Wait, what was that?
We were told to wait 10 minutes after the run before we let blue team know.
So you want to let them sit for 10 minutes before telling them?
Well, that's what they requested.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
I think
it's another minute
they.
and 20 seconds.
I think they had this idea that they might have lost like really badly, and if it was just like if there was like another like 2 hours for them to finish, they were just gonna like call it quits. Kind of lack of confidence there, I would say.
Yeah.
And I agree, MetroidMaster. I also want them to finish, especially since they're actually pretty close.
And, me and Felix aren't scheduled to start
It's-
running for like 2 hours.
It's not that far apart. Like, I think they were worried that there was a huge skill gap, and I don't think it's as big as they thought it was.
Yeah, no, I mean, in this case, it was
anyhow.
very much just likely a lot of chance, and just
No, very
either
least.
team could have went in different directions, and this could have been an entirely different race.
Yeah, actually, to my surprise, blue team overall consistently had a better start, but yeah, red team overtook them, and when we thought it was just a one-way ticket, Avatar fished and caught his team up to being quite even. So I don't think it was too far off at all, honestly.
Well, that's the other funny thing about in Archipelago. If you watch one of the boss things, at the end of the boss fight, it instead of dropping the health container like it normally does in the boss viewing in the boss tactics, it drops the secret boots because it's a check.
Okay, so that's why I kept seeing secret boots. I was like, that's weird. Why am I seeing secret boots drop from... Yeah, okay, this makes a lot more sense now. So does that theoretically mean that it could drop a Chrisaegrimm then?
I mean, not from a boss fight, because bosses wouldn't drop weapons like that.
Okay.
I mean, because it would do the same thing that it just did. It would drop the secret boots. If that secret boots was the Chrisaegrimm, you'd never know because it doesn't tell you. But it's not going to drop a Chrisaegrimm icon. Not sure what happened with Dewdney, and Mileve is just going to burn.
Did you not finish? I thought you... Oh no, he got all the stuff, but... Did you not finish? I felt like you could have finished.
I wonder if they tapped out at this point. You want to go check in with them real quick?
Thoriel's coming back after checking in. He might have delivered them the news, and they might have just like...
Okay, yeah,
raged
you might have delivered the
They
message.
were aware. So, I'm going to go ahead and start getting ready for my Metroid Fusion run. Do you want to get us ready to go to the BRB screen?
Do what?
And let Trek know that... Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for my Metroid Fusion run. Would one of you like to take us out and head off to the BRB screen?
I don't think we have control of that.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need
I
to
will let
retreat
Trank
right
know.
now, probably.
Let other people know?
But yeah, I need to get up and go take a little bit of a break myself, and I've also got to get a seed sent over to Thoriel and Felk for their race because I'm doing commentary on that, so I'll talk to you guys again in a little bit. And
I'll just send my seat to Mileve.
huh?
Well, I'm not going to be on my. I guess I could forward it, but I'm going to be running from Maleve's laptop.
Okay, so I should.
Dude, no way. Not a way at all. Dude, it was just an idea.
Hey there, friends. If you are just joining us or if you have been waiting patiently, thank you so much. And welcome back to Slurpathon 2025 in support of Extra Life, which supports the Children's Miracle Network hospitals and very specifically the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. I am your host, Sporadic Erratic, and it is my absolute pleasure to be here for this fantastic Metroid Fusion randomizer race that obviously, as you can see on the screen, is ready to go for you right the hecky now. We got our runners, Thoriel and Falcon's Freak. You want to say hello?
Hello, everyone. Me again.
Hello, Falcon's Freak, first time this year. Hello.
And we also have a couple of fantastic commentators for this run, Chris and Seraphin.
Hello.
It's like I never left.
Same here.
I've been here the whole time.
All right, so I'm going to give it a countdown, and then we're going to start the run. You aren't going to be hearing from the runners during the run, because if they could hear each other, that would be cheating. All right, so here comes that countdown to the start. Are both runners ready?
Ready.
Ready.
All right, I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So our racers have been muted, so we can get into some deep and dirty stuff. So for starts, this is a run that I actually generated like 5 months ago. This is generated using M4. So their basic goal is to find Charge Beam, Gravity Suit, and Plasma Beam, unlock the level 4 locks, kill the SAX, and then kill the Omega Metroid. I generated this like 4 or 5 months ago, and my girlfriend, who is a very big Metroid Fusion player, gave up on this seed because she could not figure it out. And I went and played it and was able to figure it out. 5 months later, while we're trying to find a seed, Chris decided he was going to generate some terrible seeds. Thank you, Chris, for generating a whole bunch of seeds.
100. You're welcome.
Yeah, she's going to play through the rest of those, by the way.
Oh, good grief.
And she went back to look at one that she couldn't beat that I did, and she gave it a second go and decided, yeah, this needs to be the seed. And so I don't remember almost anything about the seed except for 2 things. One thing I am going to mention right off the bat because it's... No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to mention anything. We'll save it all as a surprise. I know 2 things about the seed. That is all I remember.
Ooh.
3 things. It's a speed booster start. Chris,
Speed
you
booster
want to talk
starts
about the speed booster start?
Speed booster starts are spicy. So there's usually either missiles that can get you into the latch here to the right, like normally intended. There's going and getting Morph Ball to try and go over towards the elevator shafts to lead to the rest of the game. Where you get lucky with Speed Booster here, and you kind of gotta do some fun Shine Spark thingamajigs to try and get through and get over to the elevator shaft. So they have to immediately go and do that. Also, I took note of the sectors on the shuffle here, so that's gonna be. Did you see the spread?
Yeah, so this seed does have sector shuffle, so they're not in the normal order. And it does also have tube shuffle, so the shortcuts between sectors are also shuffled on where they go.
That one I'm not familiar with myself, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they react to it.
So yeah, they have to go and build the Shine Spark here, and then try and preserve it going up these stairs, which is very easy to mess up. And then there's a very specific lineup here, so you don't bonk in the next room like that. So
Royal didn't make it there, and Falk didn't make it on the second set of steps. He hit that one particular pixel on the second set of steps where it actually hits a like flat block, and you don't run up it. So you know, not a great start for either of them, unfortunately. But ooh, there. See if Falk gets it on the first try.
Oh, maybe.
Off the ground, but if he goes back quick enough, he can maybe make it.
Oh, he did. He did.
Oh,
that
yeah,
looks good.
Got it perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
it's a very specific setup. Oh, he also preserved it.
And
And
so
our first item after.
those immediately check the item at the top of the elevator.
Here we get into the fun sector shuffle. Security locks are still definitely a problem, so we only have access to 2 here at the very start, which unfortunately is only Sector 5 and Sector 2. 5 doesn't have a lot of things to start with here. 2
It's
only has,
also-
what, 2 checks?
5 is also frozen.
Yeah.
So you can bury a suit for that. And yeah, no, 2 will let you immediately get to the level 2 locks, which are the blue locks. But it also lets you
Yeah.
get this check that Falk is getting
Yeah.
from a
Morph
Shine
Ball.
Spark trick, which gets Morph Ball. So Falk's at least got the good start going. And I'm just going to let him get out. If he's smart, he'll go back and save, so he doesn't have to do that again. But no, he's going to risk it and just go straight on in.
Story is clear.
So yeah, there's that one check. You can get the level 1 locks, which let you get through the blue doors, as that one is currently locked. And lets you get into the data room within Sector 2, which has the one other check they will be able to get at the moment. Well, they have more now that they have Morph Ball. Or at least Falk has Morph Ball. So let's see. Thoriel, I assume, is going to do the same thing and get that check. And Falk is going to get his locks unlocked and probably head over for the data room.
Can our suit be any more green?
Yes, it can.
Palette Shuffle's pretty cool. That's a bright green. I do like the blue and pink in this room that Falk is going through currently.
Yeah, so that's another thing about this heat is there is randomized colors on enemies, beams, suit, and palettes. So you're gonna see a lot of interesting, cool-looking colors.
That's a
Journey,
green
you
beam,
should
but it's not plasma.
absolutely go play some Fusion. It was noted that there is. I think it was noted that there's a little bit of a delay on comms. Or between
Or
us
ahead.
and the we are a little bit ahead. So you're probably going to get some commentary from us before things actually happen. We are commentating from what we're seeing, which is as it's happening currently. I suppose if we were going off of stream, it might be closer to what's actually happening.
Maybe.
We might be able to, yeah, like we might be
From the
awesome if we
future.
actually find comment off the stream. So Falk ran over, got the data room, and is heading on out. And
You just like 10 seconds later.
yeah, just react. That's what I said. Like, we'll just go off of what the stream is showing. That should hopefully equalize it.
Should I switch over to that then?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
That's what I'm gonna do, and hopefully that'll equalize things.
Stop watching, and then switch.
Yeah, so like if the timing is correct, Thoriel is just now picking up the data room in Sector 2. And if somebody wants to let us know, then we can know that we're on par with the stream if we're on correct timing if we're watching the stream. It might also not be right.
We're gonna find out, I guess.
Yeah.
So Falk's on the right, Thoriel's on the left. Okay.
One of
Just
those
react
fucking
10 seconds
predators-
later to anything that happened.
Right?
Pretty close. Okay.
One
I guess
commentator's 10 seconds ahead, one commentator's 10 seconds behind. You know, one commentator always tells the truth and one commentator always lies. You remember this puzzle?
Lies.
I don't know what I'm talking about, but Sorryfriend likes to deceive, so
So Thoriel's doing the Shine Spark going up from the bottom to get Morph Ball. Where's Falk gonna go? Falk's gonna go over to Sector 1. it
Sector
looks like.
1. So
Which-
Sector 1 without missiles is spicy for sure.
So that means Falk is gonna go for the Shine Spark through Sector 1 if you want to talk about that, Chris. hope he
Sure.
saves.
So
He's saving.
normally there's a little barrier that's in the way which you can break with your speed boost as you're running through, but the big thing comes into us going into the first atmospheric destabilizer. Normally you need missiles or something to break it, but you can break with Shine Spark. The problem is you can't build a speed booster unless you're in the room before, and if you lose your speed booster and mess up the trick as you're inside, you can't get it back and you're soft locked. So this is a very risky trick. He's still preserving. He still got it. He's got one more preserve. Oh, he did it. And then he's got to just charge it here. He got it first try. That's huge.
That's very good.
If he messed up any part of that, he'd be soft locked and have to restart, and I don't think he's saved. So quite a risky move. Would have lost his lead immediately. Super
And
missiles.
Falk gets super missiles for that. So now things get interesting. Where's Thoriel going? Thoriel's going over to 6. Pet commentators as a party foul. So Thoriel's gonna do a Shine Spark in the beginning of Sector 6 to get the first check here, probably. First 2 checks, maybe? Because he's gonna use it to tear down. Oh, I figured he would use it to tear down the barrier here.
Interesting.
He gets a missile tank. And Falk is gonna take a lava dive back for taking that Shine Spark, but fortunately he did get an energy tank, so he's not going to die. Because if he hadn't got an energy tank, he actually from that would have took more damage than he had life.
Yeah.
Which would have been unfortunate because he did not go back and save. So
Yeah, speed booster starts are so cool. So
they are really gross. And I'm guessing he's just gonna bail out. I think Thoriel realized that he also oh, maybe not. Thoriel's going to go back up and make some, probably make the one Morph Ball check up here. Thoriel is very much hoping it is not the Sector 1 speed run.
yeah, that's fair. Falk did not safety save before that, right? That was quite the risk.
He did save on his way into Sector 1.
He did okay. Thank goodness.
Yeah, no, I said it right as you were going to explain the thing. He did make the safety save.
Okay.
So, good for Falk because he thought. I'm curious of where he's going to go now.
Falk's heading back up. Thoriel's heading left.
Yeah, so it looks like Thoriel's going to head over to 1 to do the trick himself.
Yep.
Falk has missiles, so he's going to probably go back up top and go through this area with Arachnus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back by the very beginning of the game where you actually normally go in the very beginning when you get missiles. And
it is good that we got missiles already. Was it?
He does also have Morph Ball, so he can get out.
Yeah.
Because if one of them had not done the Shine Spark in Sector 2 to get Morph Ball, they would not be able to get to this point. I think there was another thing that could be done to get to this point, but it would have still just resulted in a soft lock.
Oh, Thoriel almost had it.
Oh, that is unfortunate on Thoriel. Go on, Thoriel, do a reset.
We're getting into the missile hatch. This is the usual start to the randomizers. You normally would get a missile or something, and then you would start heading this way. So we're going to see the normal route. One huge thing with Fusion Randomizer is that almost every boss in the game has a core, and the core has to be defeated by missiles. So them having missiles this early is going to put a lot of bosses, as long as they can get to them in logic. Definitely an awkward seat if you don't have missiles and you're trying to work around with the other things you have.
Second attempt for Thoriel. Oh, didn't get it. Just a little bit slow. Falk was really good, really on point, and got his, fortunately, on first try.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it won't take Thoriel too long, but he'll have plenty of time to catch up in this seed.
Plasma Beam. All right.
Yeah, so now the run gets going.
Okay, it looks like we're probably on par with the stream itself, I think. So I think we're good now. I think we're not from the future.
Thoriel going to check something else? I think he's going to go through the barrier in 6 and check the other item
yeah.
there.
Would be interesting if that opened up a route too.
The plasma.
Ice missiles.
So missiles do add up in like tiers, kind of. Normal missiles and ice missiles are 1 point of damage apiece. Super missiles are 2 points of damage, and diffusion missiles are half a point of damage. It's actually like 0.7 or something like that, but it might as well just be a half point. We were really trying to get a run that had a diffusion missile start because it's awful because you have to shoot everything twice as much to kill it.
Thoriel is definitely in some interesting territory. Sector 6 is quite dangerous because there's a bunch of ice X spread around, and in this game, Samus is very susceptible to cold.
Oh, he's gonna go for the one check you can get going into Sector 6. This is an interesting choice, Thoriel. Let's see how it pays off.
I'm curious to see. Waiting for this to be something crazy. Energy tank.
E-tank. Well, he knows there's an E-tank here now. Unfortunately, that doesn't really get him anywhere.
E.
He also missed that, which makes it really, really hard for him to get back out. In order to get back out of here, because he had to Shine Spark in, he would have to shoot that X on the way into the room, store a Shine Spark, climb back up the ladder, and then Shine Spark back out through the wall he came in. So yeah, that one's a rough trick to do, especially if you don't have high jump. And Falk is heading. Looks like Falk's gonna actually head into Sector 1 now. Thoriel, I think, is gonna be heading back to Sector 1.
2.
I don't know what he's gonna go for in 2.
Oh yeah, he did get that open. Can you hit that?
Except this wall is 2 blocks thick, so you can't get into that one.
Hmm.
And that's a bomb block and a power bomb block.
Falk is continuing through Sector 1. There are 5 atmospheric stabilizers. They aren't required to be cleared in general, really, but they are. There's 4 of them that are on the way that for you to get into the items, and if you enter one, you do get locked in. So
yeah, there are 4 that you basically have to clear because you can't move on without clearing them.
Bombs are definitely a huge find. That gets a lot of Sector 2 going. That's a good question, Karn.
We might consider making an exception, allowing Thoriel to save state for this trick because it is really stupid to have to reset over and over. And Falk is drastically pulling ahead, so I mean, we'll see what the Thoriel does it this time around. Nope, he ran to the door. Do we want to give Thoriel the option to save state this? Just so he can start making progress?
I'd be down, but I guess it's more of a...
I mean, I don't think Falk would argue with it. Yeah, he might get it here. He got that one, so should have it. No, you didn't need to do the
there
extra
it
one.
is.
Yeah, it is. There we go. I've never thought about just taking a damage hit and then jumping into it and hitting it with a super missile like that.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
play, Falk. Alright, so now we got a race going. Now, I remember a couple things about this seed. So, Falk being a bit ahead at this point isn't the end of it. Thoriel can very much still catch up in this run.
Yeah, there was at least 2 routes, right? that were kind of like.
Yeah, Thoriel opting to come down and get the item out of the save point next to the save room first.
Also,
That's
he got
a
the power
choice.
bomb. The same with Falk, so
Yeah, it's
now
like,
he doesn't
that
need bombs
choice
as
to
much.
Come get that first. That one
It
surprises
already
me.
gives him Sector 2 access pretty much as quickly as Falk had already had it now, so that's
Yeah.
gonna be interesting.
Falk is going to go back and take a dip in the lava to get the item that's in the lava. Now, it
Much
should be
better.
noted that damage runs are not in... Damage runs are technically in logic for this run. However, I have been assured that there's ways around them, and they are not technically... damage run is not required in this run. So, anything that would require, for example, what Falk did, dipping through lava, is not required.
Interesting.
But they can still do it. And maybe it'll pay off, maybe it won't. In Falk's case, he got 2 extra power bombs for it, so not bad. Falk did also pick up normal bombs. We should really have trackers up for each of them. But, I mean...
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Normal bombs are really slow in fusion. Power bombs also take a bit to happen, but at least it blows up everything at once, so...
Yeah, so Thoriel's gonna get going into Sector 1 faster than Falk did. Like, Thoriel went straight in for it. Falk, I think, went back up and saved, which I don't blame him for.
I think he went somewhere else, too. He went up to the missile latch and did that sort of thing. So Thoriel
Okay,
doesn't have plasma.
Yeah, so he went back and did Arachnus and got Plasma, so...
But also, he's already got bomb and power bomb, so it's interesting to see the routes already splitting up. But I guess that also means Thoriel doesn't have ice missiles yet either.
Thoriel... Yeah, because that was also by
Ice
Arachnus.
one, that was on Arachnus, yeah. Nice Shine Spark. The green Samus on the green background.
I just want to make a quick follow up with chat, just to make sure that we're on good timing now. Just making sure that we're not drastically ahead of them anymore.
From the future, or the past, or sandwiched somewhere in between.
We are much better.
That's kind
So I'm wondering if Thoriel's gonna do a double check here, which it looks like he is. So there is an item located above the boss that Thoriel is going to that has to be accessed through a Shine Spark. And if you're quick enough, you can Shine Spark into the boss's room, hit the boss real quick so it starts transforming into a core, and then Shine Spark upwards and get the item while the boss is spawning. And then you can drop a couple missiles into it on your way down. So that's a good time save there, because now he doesn't have to go back out of the room, get the Shine Spark, and come back in. I didn't catch whether Falk did it or not.
I didn't catch it either.
I'm gonna guess he probably did, because he also has 4 energy tanks, so... So Falk's fooling around in Sector 2 now.
Having bombs and power bombs. Definitely free to get quite a few checks in there.
He is
How y'all
going to
feel
go
about an announcement right now?
Go for it.
Alright, well I want to remind everybody that Slurpathon is raising money for Extra Life, which raises funds for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Proceeds go to the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. They go to the hospital as unrestricted funds. This means the hospital decides where and how to spend the money to ensure the dollars raised make the biggest impact possible. Now, I also want to let everybody know that we have a couple of incentives that just opened up for games that are going to be coming up tomorrow. For the Pokemon Puzzle League, we have a swag chain showcase that we're looking to unlock. We only need $150 to unlock that, and obviously we don't have any donations yet. Yours could be the first. We've also unlocked several incentives for the Rocksmith 2014 remastered run. They are all songs that will be unlocked, and to unlock each one, we're looking for $75. The songs are Symphony of the Night from Dragon Force, Through the Fire and Flames. You may be familiar with it, Dragon Force, and The Trooper from Iron Maiden. So please do get your donations in to Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, specifically the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. Make sure you click on those incentives so we can see that swag chain showcase and listen to some extra songs tomorrow.
Through the Fire and Flames on Rocksmith, not Guitar Hero. That's insane.
I'm sure we'll be if we unlock it.
Yeah.
I don't think Falk did the check above the Sector 1 boss because Thoriel has an extra E-Tank than he does.
Interesting.
So Falk might loop back around for that later on. Cruising through Sector 2 though, hasn't been too much going on in Sector 2 from what it looks like.
Yeah.
It looks like Falk is going to head over probably to fight Zazabi. The big note here is that if you do not have Space Jump... Oh, he did not take the save either, so he might not fight Zazabi. Or is he going back?
He went back.
Yeah, he's getting the save, okay. So if you go into Zazabi's room and do the fight with him and you do not have Space Jump or High Jump, you cannot get back out of Zazabi's room. You are soft-locked in there after that. Which, at this point, he would be. So... He did make the save though, so it looks like, yeah, he's gonna go in and fight Zazabi and find out what Zazabi has. Which is a good call. Because at the very least, even if it's not High Jump or Space Jump, he will at least have the knowledge of what it is.
Meanwhile, Thuriel's heading up to that missile lash to go and see what's up there, so he's about to get himself some good old ice missiles.
And Plasma Beam.
Plasma Beam, yeah, that was the other one.
Plasma Beam is one of the three items, again, that they are required to find in order to be able to finish the run. So they will also need to still find Charge Beam and the Gravity Suit. I know where one of the two items are.
Thankfully they have bombs, so getting caught by Zazabi isn't the end. I don't think there's really too much to speed up that fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, there isn't. Zazabi's a very very set, specific fight.
Yeah.
And Zazabi is an E-Tank, so Falk is now soft-locked in there as he goes ahead and does a reset. I wonder if he'll go back over and get the one that's outside of Zazabi's room, though. 3
glowing eye doors. 4 glowing eye doors. Okay, here we go.
High five.
Got that long distance fist bump going on. Let's go.
So Falk, despite knowing that there was an E-Tank outside of Zazabi's room, did not go back and get that E-Tank. I guess he decided he didn't need it.
An eyesore.
And I just noticed that he left his mouse on the screen. So
again? Wasn't that brought up in a waiting room?
So now in order for him to get out of Sector 2, he will need to freeze these pillbugs. I don't remember what they're actually called. He'll need to freeze them at very specific heights in order to be able to get out of here, because he actually cannot climb up and out on his own.
I don't think I've been stuck in this situation. That's kind of terrible.
Yeah, you have to wall jump off of that one, and then you have to freeze this one at a very specific height in order to be able to get up to that ledge up there. Which hopefully
Thanks,
he knows that height. Not that height.
I like how the frozen color, it looks like it's on fire.
Right.
What a palette.
There's a lot of really cool colors that come up in this seed.
Fire missiles.
That one's on its way up, so it's going to be an hour before it comes back down. If Falk's smart, he'll reset the room. Yeah, which he does. But see, stuff like this is exactly why Thoriel has the time to catch up, because Thoriel's all the way already through Arachnus and heading back down, and will probably knowingly also head for Sector 2. And Falk, unfortunately, just got bad RNG on where they were at, so has no choice but to wait for them to come back around so he can try and get back up there again. So, like I said, plenty of things that give the other person chances to catch up.
Ariel has also missed in Sector 2, so the adventure begins on his side now.
And now that one's heading down. Okay, go Falk.
Oh, he's just messing around.
I think he tried to wall jump to see if he could get up on the ledge and just didn't make it. There you go.
Uh-oh.
No! You have to make the jump. Oh, it's a closer jump. Why'd you kill it? Oh, apparently you can make that off a wall jump. I've never made that off a wall jump.
Well,
I learned something new today. So for this room, you've got to kill... I never remember enemy names, ever. You've got to freeze 2 of these guys right under that little bridge area so that way you can morph ball across to the other side. But, didn't work out so well.
Yeah,
And the other one's gonna...
Oop, got it.
There you go.
Charge beam! Another requirement for go mode.
Yep, so there's 2 out of 3. So now their big thing is they need to find Gravity Suit and unlock the level 4 locks, which is going to require them to get into Sector 5.
So you said that tubes are shuffled between sectors. I assume
is
the one from
correct.
lower 5 into lower 4 is still intact?
Yes. So the tube that always goes from post Nightmare into Sector 4 to get to the red locks, that one is statically always that one. It is only the other ones that go between sectors that is shuffled. So as mentioned, the problem before, in order to get into like the back areas of Sector 5, you would most likely need to go clear or get the yellow locks or be able to get the red locks in order to get into the back area. The problem is most of Sector 5 is frozen, which means they would need the Varia suit to be able to go and check stuff within 5. The alternative way is they can take one of the tubes from whichever sector has the one that leads into 5 and use that to get in. Whichever one goes from the right side to the left side will lead them behind the red lock in 5 to be able to just go straight down without found high jump and jump ball.
Very nice.
In order to get into the tubes, though, they will need to find Screw Attack. So that's probably going to be their next thing that they need to look for now.
Do we have time for a donation right now?
Yeah, that'd be great, because I'll go grab me another drink.
All right, well, Jason LaRose sent in $50 and says, put this towards the Dragon Force Iron Maiden thing. We will absolutely put that towards the Dragon Force Iron Maiden thing.
Let's go.
So that went towards the Rocksmith 2014 remastered incentive. We have to unlock the song The Trooper by Iron Maiden. Just a reminder that we have 2 other songs that we're also looking to unlock. Symphony of the Night by Dragon Force and Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force. We're looking for $75 each to unlock those. So we're almost all the way there to unlock the Trooper already, only $25 away.
So, Chris, you'll probably agree with me on this, but I can already tell that both of them are probably just fuming at me right now.
Probably.
Like, both of them probably hate me and everything I've done for this scene. Toriel using an interesting tactic to get over to this.
Yeah.
chat. I never thought about that.
I've never thought of it. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. Freezing the fish. That's a new one in my book. That checking that upper check like that, definitely not in logic.
Oh, I hope. Oof. Is he going for this? Well, I guess that's not as bad if you have. Okay.
Yeah, no, that one you can make.
I guess I'm thinking of if you don't have bombs. You can technically the same wall climb in water and climb up that, but it's terrible. It's so terrible.
Sporadic, I believe you were going to say something.
Well, I did say a thing, but I always have more things to say. Don't worry about it. We have that incentive open right now for, I believe it's the first run tomorrow. You know, let me confirm that. Oh, no, it isn't. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's still coming up. It's going to be in the middle of the day instead. It's going to be in the middle of the day. The Pokemon Puzzle League incentive to the Swag Chain Showcase. Now, I asked about this. I don't have a whole lot more details on it, but it has swag in the name. How can you say no? get those donations in, please, to Extra Life and the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. Make sure you click on that incentive or tell us about it in the donation text. Thank you so much.
I'm in the first run tomorrow, so I was like, we have an incentive?
You're like, what? What's happening? Look, I don't know what's going on at any given time, but I do my best. I do. I thought I was gonna be here. Actually starting to go now, but things happen, and it's good. It's good. Everything's good.
Chris, did you happen to see if Thoriel saved before going into Zazubi?
I did not.
Great. So, I hope Thoriel was smart and thought ahead, because if not, rip Thoriel, because that's just it. Because he is about to get softlocked in there. Meanwhile, Falk went and did the singular check you can do in Sector 5 without having the gravity, without having the Varia suit.
Falk's probably honestly in the mindset now after what you've done to him so far of just thinking, oh, what's the worst possible decision that he could have done? What's the worst thing?
Chris, let me ask you, as a person who runs Metroid Fusion, what's the worst possible thing this seed could do to you?
I would think either Yakuza or maybe setting me up for Ridley.
So I have no idea what Falk... Oh, Falk's gonna make a check down here that requires power bombs, and there'll be another one down to the left that's gonna require power bombs and bombs, but he also has jump ball, so that also works. That's something I actually really hate. So power bombs are required to open this tube where Falk is currently. If you jump and play the power bomb, for some reason it just doesn't take out 3 blocks or 2 blocks or whatever it is. No idea why. It triggers the rest of it. And it's Thoriel's turn to make the slow climb out. I wonder if Thoriel knows that you can just wall jump your way out.
Charge beam in Sector 4 data room would be pretty terrible.
Except they already got charge beam.
Just as a hypothetical scenario.
Oh, well, Falk got charge beam. Let's see if Thoriel actually gets charge beam.
Oh, he did. Okay, he got the wall jump.
Yep, Thoriel's going in, so Thoriel should be picking up charge beam. Falk is making a save at the ship, which means he's probably looking at going to the main silo to go fight Yakuza.
I'm thinking.
So we'll see if your guess of worst possible thing pans out, Chris. So it should be noted that, like, without space jump, it's annoying to get out of here. Not impossible, but it's annoying. You, however, cannot take that shortcut into Sector 2 without having space jump. You can, however, go forward and make a couple of checks and fight a boss. But if you go if you go past the second item check up here, it's a one-way. And if you go into Yakuza's room without having space jump, you have no other way out. So Falk did save, right? Yeah, he saved at the ship. So
yeah, at the ship, so he's good.
We'll see if this pays off for Falk.
What are these Phazon pirates? Interesting palette.
There's all kinds of palettes. There's one palette that I like in particular, which hasn't come up yet.
They look evil. They look menacing.
Yeah. He's just standing there. Menacingly. So Falk is going to go in and fight Yakuza and find out what he has.
I think Falk really is trying to think of what the worst possible choice is that you could have done to him.
Yeah, I'm sure they're both already thinking it.
That's the fun part of trying to choose a seed, is you want something that's not predictably terrible, but you want something terrible.
Yakuza reminds me of a boss from Mega Man, the spider from Mega Man that goes around on the vines, and you gotta kind of predict where he's gonna land so he doesn't grab you. Yakuza's the same thing. He bounces around the room and will bounce off the floor and stuff, and if he grabs you, he will slam you into the ground.
Oh yes,
the Yakuza skin is actually one that I really, really like in this one, because he's just black and purple.
Gee, I wonder why you like it.
Right? Nobody knows my favorite color. Is Thoriel? No, he's not. I was wondering if... Oh, wait, hold on, he's saving.
He has charge and plasma, which is good. Okay, Falc's on second phase.
Okay.
Second phase on Yakuza is annoying. Trying to line up and not hit the projectile, but also figuring out where he's gonna space jump to.
I was wondering if Thoriel was gonna go fight Plasma's boss. I don't remember if it was
On the Tori. Yeah.
I was wondering if he was gonna go fight Notori, but he did get Ice Beam out of it.
Ice Beam's huge.
Yeah, so I was like, maybe he'll go back up?
Ooh. Yakuza down.
Yeah, looks like he made the check and he's gonna go fight Notori.
It's been a pretty
So
good fight
I
for
don't
Yakuza.
think Falk went and fought Notori. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Falk didn't go fight Notori, so
That is where Thoriel's heading, huh?
yeah, we'll find out if that pays off for him. I think Thoriel's got 3 points of damage on his missiles, because he's got supers on ice.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's got charge beam, so... There's screw attack.
Ooh. Screw attack with Yakuza.
Here's the problem, is he doesn't have space jump.
He can't get out. He's got
can't get out.
information, but he's gonna have to fight him again.
Yeah. So... That sucks. He knows where screw attack is now, but he's gotta go find space jump and then do it again.
You didn't put space jump on Ridley, did you?
Huh? No, that would be too easy. Also, that would be a weird one because you need space jump to get out of Ridley's area.
It would be very awkward, yeah.
It would be very awkward.
That's a nice pink on the Tori.
That's an interesting way of fighting a Tori, too.
Yeah, I haven't seen this.
Except he's taken a lot of plasma hits, but he's through it.
But if the charge plasma hits multiple times going through, he's hitting the vertical length of his body and getting a few more hits in that way.
Yeah, that is true.
So that's a good trade-off. I fight him very safe, but I never thought about trying to get it to...
I mean, I also fight him very safe, but this is a race, so...
Phase Encore, right?
The Phase Encore? I mean...
With cranberry juice there on the side. Oh, there's space jump.
There's space jump. So suddenly, the routes have changed on who's ahead.
Huh. I wonder what he'll do with space jump first.
That's a good question. What is he gonna do with space jump first?
So everything ice is fire, huh?
So Falk did come back to 2, so he's probably looking to go do Notori.
Probably. As he's going through all the worst possibilities and thinking, hey.
He's probably thinking it to himself right now. He's like, man, I could have went and fought Notori.
Probably.
He's like, I didn't want to, but guess I'll go do it. I wonder if he's going to check the one to the left as well, and he's not making the safety save before going to Notori. Or at the closer save. So I wonder if he'll check the one to the left and get Ice Beam. Thoriel taking an interesting round since he beat Notori going through Sector 2 to get into the reactor silo. Which is actually quite a time save.
He also has probably predicted the worst possible, and if he sticks on this route, which I imagine he would, he's going to find himself with Space Jump and Scare Attack. Yeah, Thoriel's suddenly going to definitely be in the lead. But we still have no suits.
Yeah, so no suits. So they still don't have variant. They can't do hot and cold. They don't have gravity. They can't do water. That kind of limits a little bit on where they can go. Val's taking a lot of hits off the Notori right now. But...
Another interesting thing to note is the elevator hall. In order for them to get over to sectors 3 and 4, they're locked off by green doors, but unfortunately, the green doors are unlocked in sector 3, so they're gonna have to find some alternate way with tube shuffle to get over to sector 3 for the security unlocks.
They also need to unlock the green locks in order to go save the animals, which is required since that won the bid war.
I hope they remember that.
Yeah, I hope they do too, because it would be really terrible for one of them to finish and then for us to have to unmute them with like, you didn't finish the seed because you didn't save the animals.
Yeah. Thorough going right in for Yakuza. Fun
course,
fact, you can just leave the fight.
Get out.
Yeah.
By the way, it hadn't been mentioned, or maybe it was, but we did close the bid war for this run at the beginning and save one handler.
90-0, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was one donation that did come in for animals earlier, but it was not enough to stop that lead. Save, so, yeah.
Thanks for trying. I appreciate it.
Seraphim's quite the kill the animals fan.
We put that donation towards another worthy incentive, the Pokemon Puzzle League Swag Chain Showcase incentive. So now, out of the $150 that we need, we're down to 100. Amazing, we're already a third of the way there. Y'all are fantastic. Please keep those donations coming in.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Save the Frames. That's literally why I wore my GDQ shirt today. And then it was cold this morning, so for my run I wore a hoodie over it. And I was just like, oh, why?
Full disclosure, I'm wearing my PJs.
I mean, it's late.
Hosted from home, like, also, real talk, it's actually a heat wave here right now, and so it's kind of too warm for me to go into the bedroom, so...
Oh yeah, that's fair. So yeah, Thoriel's about to pick up Screw Attack, which is going to give him some options on where he can go. And Felk is going to head right back in to do that fight a second time. So he is hot on Thoriel's trail at this point. But this is exactly what I mean by this seed. Like I said, there are plenty of ways that this seed can flip-flop, and all it takes is for one person to make the right choice, and that's going to change everything. So I'm curious to know where Thoriel's gonna go first.
Yeah, Screw Attack's good for getting into like all the shortcut tunnels and figuring out how to get over to Sector 3 to unlock the green locks. But I wonder where he'll go, yeah.
Notably, they only have level 1 locks, so they are actually really limited on where they even can go.
Mm-hmm. Just blue doors.
Yeah, there is a shortcut out of Sector 1 that they can take. There's 2 shortcuts out of Sector 2. And then they had 5 they can't get to because it requires yellow or red locks. And 6 has 2 they can get to. So they have 5 different routes they can go. Where those things are going to lead them, though, is a whole different story.
Thoriel's going and checking something Falk already did. Getting those missiles.
What? I'm looking at chat here, and Lodo's like, speaking of beef, what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. And Jason LaRose replied with a Wikipedia page for a spherical cow.
I'll take the bait, I'll click it.
I'm quite interested.
The spherical cow is a humorous metaphor for highly simplified scientific models of complex phenomena.
Interesting.
Today I learned so many things. Thanks to Slurpathon. Thanks, Slurpathon.
Thanks, Slurpathon.
Oh, it's educational? I'm out.
I didn't come here to learn.
Alright, Falk made quick work of Yakuza. So he's not going to be too far behind Thoriel. So it'll be interesting to see which one of them decides to go where. 'Cause like I said, they got like 5 different routes they can go here at this point. Looks like Thoriel's going for one of the options in Sector 2. Which is going to be the left sector.
Falk's first attempt at Yakuza was really good too.
Which is going to lead him over to the right entrance on 6. So that immediately knocks off 2 of the 6, or 2 of the 5. So he's just going to cut through and should probably get the item check underneath him. Yep, which he will. And then he'll probably take the left shortcut out of Sector 6. Falk is cutting back through 2. So it looks like Falk is probably also going to try and take one of the shortcuts from 2. He's just taking a little bit of a scenic detour. So Thoriel found the right entrance in Sector 1, which he can go down, but the door down there is a green lock, so he actually can't get out of that door. So basically, he's got to backtrack now and check a different route.
Ice beam for Falk.
So Chris, now that the players are both have the options to be able to get around and into different sectors to do things, do you want to know a fun fact?
Sure. I like fun facts.
I have no idea how you get into Sector 3 to unlock the green locks in this seed.
We're all finding out together.
Yeah, I actually don't necessarily know that it's even possible. It didn't come up.
It didn't go. It's not required.
I don't know. It's not required.
It's a big day for learning here. It's like 2025.
So there's a fun fact. Unlocking the green locks in this seed is not required.
Is this seed that we chose for the marathon impossible?
The seed's not impossible. Saving the animals might be, though. I don't know. So, like, I did mention my girlfriend replayed the seed, but she hated the seed so much that she also opted to not go save the animals, and she is an avid save the animals person. She will go out of her way to save the animals. So we are really going to find out together if the green locks can be unlocked. There probably is a way to do it. I just don't know what it is.
I'll tell you what, here at Slurpathon, we got nothing for love for the seed, especially if it's really hard to unlock those green locks. It takes a lot of extra time, because that's more time we have to raise money for extra life. Let's go.
Found 2 into 6 on Falk's side. Now he's around with the Ice X. There's so much green. When will they find a suit?
Eventually, probably. Considering they have to find at least one suit in order to finish the seed, it will be eventually. Valk saw the entrance to 1, realized he wouldn't be able to get out because of the green locks, turned back, and immediately turned back again because of like, wait, no, there's an item. Also, I love the room that Valk's in right now. It's very great colors on that. So where are our runners going to go now? Thoriel is going to take the left exit out of 1 and find out where that goes.
5.
Which goes
he's like, nah.
So
that place is frozen. I'm out.
if he goes through that side, it breaks Sector 5. It not the back gonna break, but it breaks it and kind of gets rid of the frozen area in the front of it. It replaces it with the bottom half of it being underwater. But it does also let you get into the back section of Sector 5. And the back section of Sector 5 is where you would go to fight Nightmare and stuff, but you need gravity to continue out of that way. Falk just did the one thing that I mentioned earlier is potentially a thing.
Wave beam.
Yeah, so like he decided he was going to just take a bunch of damage from some frozen X-Parasites, which, as I mentioned, damage runs not technically required. But if you go out of your way for it, you can benefit from it.
So are they ice or fire? Because I'm seeing fire.
They're ice. They're like gray. And thought about that one and then realized that there's like 7 of them in there and we'll probably take off like 6 of his C-tanks. Thoriel's also gonna go make that check and get wave.
If not friend, why friendship? Oof. Yeah, and each one gives you knockback, which can get you comboed into
Yeah.
them pretty easily.
It's like damage runs not required, not technically.
So both have
But-
weight beam.
I figured it wouldn't probably be a terrible thing anyways though, because I figured they'd both be willing to go for it.
Interesting.
Because I know my friends, and my friends are reckless.
That's not.
Tell me I'm wrong, Chris.
Well.
Considering you are also my friend. Tell me I'm wrong. Don't do it, Thoriel. Oh, Thoriel might die.
He's thinking about it. He's shifting straight. Wait, Thoriel, wait, no. Buddy, it's not worth it.
He's like, can I get them higher?
No.
Thoriel.
Thoriel, please.
Just go back and heal.
Oh.
He got trapped.
Where was his
He's
last
gonna try
save?
some really interesting things. He's gonna try and lure them
He's got
up.
weight beam. He can't aim them.
So yeah, here's the. This is the other thing is they do have wave beam, but wave beam, if you don't have wide beam, only shoots one like old Metroid style, and it's awful to deal with. In this game.
Straight up atrocious. Wave beam is like one of the worst starts you can get.
The room that Thoriel's in right now is a room that has a bunch of hidden pillars. That if you lay the bombs on those blocks that he's on in the wrong spots, it brings vertical pillars up that just block you.
A very rude room.
It was.
This is called what? The highway? In Archipelago?
Something like that.
That's a gold room of ice.
Falk walked in there and was like, well, not doing that.
Meanwhile, Thoriel's over here risking all this crazy stuff. I can't believe he lived and still got his check. That's insane.
Oh, Falk's gonna go in the back of. Oh, he's gonna get the data room. So the data room in Sector 5 is also an awful one because if you break open Sector 5 and you come into it from the top and don't have yellow locks unlocked like Falk does it, and you don't have space jump, you literally get soft blocked in here. It is also super easy to come through the shortcut and just fall into that room because you just ran into it.
Can he get out now that he's gone this way?
Nope, he is soft locked in here, so hopefully he does not save down here, because if he saves down here and gravity suit's not down here, he is perma-locked down here.
Yikes.
Yeah, Falk can literally ruin his run if gravity is not down here and he saves down here. Hopefully he's aware of that.
I hope so.
Because there is a save point right before Nightmare down here.
Do you know where gravity is?
I do know where gravity is.
Is it on Nightmare?
I'm not saying.
Okay.
But that is one of two things about the seed that I knew going into it. Is one,
Okay.
I knew that I don't know how to unlock green locks. I literally don't know where that is. And two, I know where gravity suit is.
So Warp to Start is in the newer version of the Fusion Randomizer. They are playing the classic version made by Kazuto. So they do not have Warp to
Warp
Start.
to Start is part of the Mars randomizer.
Yeah.
The Mars
This is
randomizer
MFR.
works more on like a Triforce hunt, except you're hunting out Metro. Falk did not save either, so that's good.
Okay. But he is going to check this. Okay.
But he's gonna check Nightmare and the item above Nightmare. M4, Metroid Fusion Open Randomizer, which is what they're running, just requires you to get the 3 items and get out.
Did he move his mouse but still left the mouse on there?
He might have. He did.
Buddy.
Also, other pellet that I really love, that Nightmare.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll give you that.
Because that is an awesome looking Nightmare.
Yeah, if you're not playing on a difficulty patch, this is a great strategy kind of for getting the core, is just to take the hits and blast inside.
Yeah, just take the hit. Also, Thoriel is on his way back out of the left side of Sector 6. He did go down and make all the checks, but there is a green door down there that prevents you from going into the boss room. I wonder if he's going to go through and check the right, check So he can go from the right side of Sector 6 and check literally everything else, though. So we'll see if he does that. That does require that you have Screw Attack to get in there, which he does. Thoriel, if you had just jumped, you would have made that. Nightmare has a weird thing on how... That's an interesting way to fight Nightmare.
Yeah, that's mind-opening.
Nightmare has this weird thing with how he floats around. There is an invisible point in the room that I believe moves constantly and is what he's actually chasing after. And it has something to do with, like, it's a dedicated spot when you enter the room, and it's a matter of, like, getting him to spin into that spot or something like that. It's a weird thing with that determines how he moves around the room, but you can end up potentially having him just chasing an invisible dot forever.
Maybe he's chasing that mouse.
He's chasing the mouse.
Keep going, you're gonna get it. It's right there.
Oh, it's missile. I really thought that was gravity.
So, Falk at least now has the knowledge of what is on Nightmare. Thoriel looks like he's leaving out of 6. I guess he's not going to do the right half. And Falk's like, oh yeah, you need gravity to be able to run out of here. So, that's
Yeah. Thankfully he didn't save. That would have just been heartbreaking.
Now they both might be getting into that questioning possibility of like, okay, where actually is left? This is the part where they start getting worried on what I actually did with this scene.
Oh yeah, they're saying your name with swears in between words, and I'm sure it's great.
Oh, literally every time they make a check at this point, I assure you, for how much I know them, every time they make any check, and it's not gravity suit, they're just dropping an F-bomb saying F you, Seraphim. Every single time.
Reason that the runners are muted revealed.
I was about to say, Trank, you should do the most funny thing right now and just unmute one of them briefly.
So bad.
I can't say I would recommend it.
No. Oh, but it'd be so good.
This is supposed to be a family-friendly stream, if I remember right, so I wouldn't recommend it. Not with these two.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of that, I do want to remind everybody that we are here raising money for Extra Life, which raises funds for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. The proceeds go to Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. Extra Life is the Children's Miracle Network Hospitals fundraising program that empowers the gaming community and make a difference in the lives of local kids. Participants fundraise year-round, including a 24-hour gaming marathon, an annual gaming tournament in early spring, and a weekend of tabletop gaming. It's a really, really wonderful charity. If you feel like you have the means to donate, please do so, and remember that we have all these awesome incentives already open for the runs that are going on tomorrow for the Pokemon Puzzle League Swag Chain Showcase. We're looking for $150 to unlock that, and we are already $50 in, so we're doing amazing. We have 3 different songs we're looking to unlock for Rocksmith 2014 Remastered. We're looking for $75 to unlock each of those. We have Symphony of the Night by Dragon Force, Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force, and The Trooper by Iron Maiden. Now, The Trooper is almost unlocked because we are $50 into that $75 goal. So please do donate if you can. Thank you.
So I just want to mention at this point, since we are now an hour into the run, that I might not have known what their estimate was when I picked this scene.
Oh yeah, 115, huh?
Yeah. Oh well.
Good thing we're ahead of schedule.
Okay, so realistically, what would you say the estimate is?
I can't tell you. I literally can't tell you because that might actually give away some information on some things.
All right. Well, the runners can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for everyone watching.
All right.
All I can say is it's probably not going to be an hour 15. Can we get a question mark added to the end of the time estimate?
Just put a question there.
Just put a question mark after the 00.
Please, it'd be funny.
So Falk also went down and did the checks on the left side of Sector 6. And Thoriel is also making his way down to make the checks before or up leading up to Nightmare. He decided to stop by the cooler though, because he can, and make a check for the missile.
Yeah.
Which Falk did not make that check. Falk is, however, going into the right side of Sector 6. Thoriel might have come up this way, but I don't recall if I saw him actually do it or not.
It's worth noting that while you're taking cold damage, you are flinching backwards every like seconds. You have to like maneuver through the blocks that were in that room that aren't going to drop you down, while also managing getting knocked back each time, and trying to point the other direction to have that knockback in your favor. It's interesting.
Some of you are debating whether you should hang in for the finale or catch the restream tomorrow. Well, that is an interesting debate. I guarantee you the finale on this is going to be good.
So everyone's over here rubbing his hands together.
Yeah.
The wickedest smile on his face.
There's also the reason I can't tell you the estimate is because, again, as we've discussed, I have no idea how to unlock green lock, so I have no idea how they're going to save the animals. So
yeah, that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, that's going to be the part that I don't even know. That's going to be interesting. Realistically, it probably shouldn't take them that much longer, but we'll see.
Ooh, Varia. Finally, it's not green, it's just really blue.
So, Falk's got Varia. I don't know if I don't remember if Thoriel came into the right side. I thought I saw him climbing up the ladder. I might not have, but he also might not have gone into the boss room. And yeah, Lodo did call that. That was vanilla Varia suit. Which, rude. So, let's see where Falk decides to go now, because now he's got some options.
Varia is heat and cold protection. We still don't know how to get to Sector 3, the fire one, but we do have Sector 5. Hey, better than Nightmare's baby cries in Nether End.
Oh, jeez.
We'll take them yelling.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think I've ever associated Nightmare with meowing kitty. That's a weird one.
You can blast Nightmare while in the air.
Yeah, so Nightmare's face never stops being vulnerable. So you can shoot him literally anytime while he's moving. And what Thoriel is actually doing is charging Charge Beam while space jumping, because that's the thing you can do in this game. And so he's moving around trying to get Nightmare to stop, and at the same time he's doing that, he's also firing off Charge Beam shots by tapping the R button.
Yeah, someone was teaching me that recently.
Yeah, which lets him just fire off a free shot. So
yeah, you don't have to leave your
damage while you're also waiting for him to let you do more damage.
Nicely done. It's a shame he's still gonna have to reset after this.
Yeah, it is a shame he's gonna have to reset.
Your reward is a missile.
Falk questioning why the sector's not broken. I believe he's not accounting for the fact that he came in here, broke the sector, and then reset after breaking the sector. So he won't be able to, he wasn't able to get that extra check that was up top there. He is now able to go ahead and get this one.
Red is making a lot of people question a lot of things.
So, like, if you ever wanted to know how actually horribly bad a randomizer seed of Metroid Fusion can actually get, this is probably your answer.
Wide beam, we can aim now.
Who needs to aim when you just shoot everywhere? See?
That's every beam then, huh?
There's really no more reason to aim. Yeah, that should be every beam.
That's pretty good. Still missing diffusion missile.
I believe they're also... Did he get normal missiles?
Yeah, normal was found. It was somewhere
Okay.
terrible, I just don't remember where. I don't know if both of them found it, but at least one did.
To be fair, everything's in a terrible position in this run. I said this seed is literally the epitome of how actually bad can a seed get.
Okay, so for a second, for those watching who don't necessarily know what's needed for go mode, how are we doing?
Both of them are just looking for gravity suit.
All right.
Well, gravity suit and to unlock the green locks.
Right.
Yeah. Thoriel, it looks like, has opted to head towards Ridley. So, oh god, it's Thoriel's audio that's being captured, right? So when you walk in there, I recommend turning your speakers down. If you have headset on, you might want to take it off for a minute.
We'll try and warn you when we get through. Yeah,
Ridley,
when we get there.
Ridley is a screamy boy. If you have never seen Ridley in this game, if you've seen him in other things like Super Metroid, he is far, far worse in this game.
For some reason, they just decided to give Ridley the.
Oh yeah, no, they just cranked his volume to 11. It's ridiculous, and you'll see what I mean because I can only assume Thoriel's going to go fight him since he's down here.
No, it's not technically Ridley, so maybe is that maybe part of it?
I mean, yeah, it's a Ridley X, but like that's not the point. Chris, this checkup here that Thoriel's gonna go get, I found out recently that you can actually get this one with a normal missile shot.
Oh yeah, you have to do like a weird curve to it.
It's
really
a weird
weird.
angle, but you can get that third block with that, which Thoriel just did perfectly.
Yeah, that's not the method I was thinking. Huh. I like the bright gold frozen sector.
Is he going up? He's going up.
Oh boy. Surprise! He's right there at the door. So yeah, there's this room, and then there's a drop down, and then a hallway, and then Ridley, right? So we got a couple rooms away for the volume warner. Okay.
There's not really anything on the way though.
Is he gonna? He's not gonna save. He's going right in.
Without checking, I mean, he's pretty powerful currently.
All right. As soon as this eye door is broken, that's a good time to watch out for the warning
Yeah.
here.
Falk looks like has cleared out basically all of Sector 5. So we'll see where Falk decides to go next too. Because he's also running out of options at this point. And yeah, this is where you might want to turn the volume down or take your headphones off for just a minute or two while Ridley gets killed.
Quite a bit.
Oh, and Thoriel's going to use the cheese method on Ridley. So you're probably going to hear him scream a lot more than normal. So yeah, Ridley has a fun fact. Normally you would get screw attack from Ridley, which means Ridley was never programmed to deal with screw attack. So he just kind of can't hurt you if he doesn't hit you with his tail. So if you just float in the upper portion of the room, you could fire off charge shots at him and never have to worry because he literally can't hit you.
Yeah, this is a bit of a funky fight, because like most things, screw attack makes you completely invincible and you can use the space jump to maintain it. Ridley can still grab you even if you're screw attacking, and that still does damage. But if you fly at a certain height like he is, he can't grab you. And well, now none of these other attacks can do it.
In a separate story, it looks like Falk has found his way into Sector 3. It's actually out the left exit of Sector 5, which required going into Sector 5 to get the yellow doors, which required getting Varia, which I don't think, which Thoriel doesn't have. So Thoriel still needs to go hunt down Varia in order to be able to go get the green doors unlocked. Hopefully he remembers he needs the green doors to go save the animals. Which I assume Falk is going to just go straight down and unlock the locks. He's going to go get this check across the lava first.
What did Ridley have? I think we all know. Who let you be this unhinged?
And y'all felt Chris could generate cursed seeds.
He just pulled out some seed from 5 months ago being like, oh yeah, this is it.
So like, yeah, that was literally the thing. I had actually kind of forgot about this one. And then my girlfriend reminded me. She's like, she went back and was looking at some of our old seeds because we've had some pretty bad ones, and she's like, I quit on this one, and for one reason or another, and went back and was like, this seed was probably really, really bad, and so she decided to run it again. It's like, this one, 100% this one.
Oh man.
I love how much pain you caused during a live marathon.
I don't know. We can ask them afterwards, though.
I'm sure they'll show the love. Yeah, that's great.
All I can say is when we unmute them, be ready to just remute them.
So this is interesting that they technically have their go mode items. Well, Thorio does, but he's still gotta find the entrance, and he's also, because of your guys' incentive, he has to also have the green locks for saving the animals, which then requires variant.
I really hope he remembers, because I'm gonna really hate to unmute him and be like, Thorio, you didn't finish the seed because you didn't go save the animals.
When do we tell him? After he defeats Stack? After he gets in the ship?
Yeah, after he's in the ship.
Oh boy.
That's when you would call time. And
yeah,
that is,
be like,
if he doesn't go save the animals, that's not time. The question is what's he gonna do now? Because if he goes back up to main deck, then he's probably gonna go to finish the game.
I like the gravity suit palette. It kind of reminds me of the PED suit from Corruption.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's kind of got that same kind of coloring.
Meanwhile, Falk is checking probably through all of Sector 3 currently. I think we said there was only Diffusion left, right?
Yeah, Diffusion I think is the last thing not found.
What are you doing, Thoriel? Into Sector 2. Okay, well. He knows he's got to start jumping through sectors now, but what's he gonna
He's checking out 2 shortcuts.
So what's he actually gonna do? Because he's already been through. I don't think he's gone through the right side shortcut.
Ah.
Yeah, because I definitely remember he went through the left side, because that's the one that leads over to 6. No, he has gone through this one, so he's going back into 4. He does have gravity now, so he can go through the extra sectors. So now he's literally just finding his way into 3. Which, if I had to guess, this entrance here is going to be the one that goes into 3.
There we are.
Yep.
So Falk's been here for a bit, but Falk's still got to find gravity.
Yep.
Thoriel found it and is now in 3.
Okay, so variant not required, because Thoriel found this entrance. So he should be able to just go unlock the locks, let the animals out, and finish the run. So it's not that far past an hour 15. For Thoriel, at least.
I was gonna say, we just passed the estimate. Who could have predicted this? I feel like the runners are blaming the wrong person. I was told to blame Chris for everything.
No, this is still Chris's fault.
What?
Chris had a chance to play this scene. I sent it to him earlier this week. He clearly could have played it and said, no, this is horrible. But
You wouldn't have listened to me.
Probably would have just said, yeah, let's do it.
When in doubt, blame Chris. Okay, alright, listen. For once, I didn't generate it. It's not my fault. I also love the monochrome box. Not only box itself, but also the fire. That was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's really cool when it comes up. Box 2
Definitely
also
not.
looks really cool in monochrome.
Definitely not changing topic to over blame.
So when Thoriel hits time, we are still going to let Falk finish, right?
That would be up to the tech crew, probably. That would be up to the folks running the marathon.
I mean, when was their run estimated to be done? At like 2 in the morning, so it's still like another 40 minutes from now?
Now you're messing around with time zones. Like
Well, I
20
mean,
past
2 in the
10.
morning Eastern.
Yeah. We'll see if I can.
Alright. Oh yeah, so Thoriel's actually still needs to go unlock the level 4 locks. That is the last requirement. Is you must unlock the level 4 locks, which requires gravity suit, speed booster at minimum to get to. Gravity speed boost, morph ball.
Yeah, it's not gonna take too long.
Yeah, so he's just gonna make a trip down there. And looks like Falk might be making his way to Ridley now. I think Falk finally caught on and was like, okay, fine, I didn't want to do it. I hate you, Seraphim. I said, I'm 100% ready for each of them to just come back in the chat and just curse me out. That's why I said, be ready to redo it. Because it'll happen.
You're gonna be lying in bed tonight, you're gonna just grin thinking about all the different swear words they're probably calling you.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Can I get a recording of their audio?
Not through this.
And
Level
so there's
4
Thoriel's
security
red
watch.
lock. Now all he's gotta do is make his way back out of Sector 4 and fight the SAX and the Omega Metroid.
While also saving
And
the
saving
animals
animals.
for the incentive, yeah.
Runner commentary has been replaced with Ridley noises. I think they're gonna be a VOD, yes, but not of them, because they are both muted. Will there be a VOD of this? You'll be able to listen to us going through all this later. That's an interesting way out, Thoriel.
Did he just go back up? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he just went back up and then back out to the front exit. He's just gonna take a speed boost out. Actually, yeah, that's actually definitely a faster route. Good call.
Huh. The learning continues.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely keep that route in mind.
Falk's going for the missile thing.
Oh yeah, because they don't have diffusion, so.
Runner commentary has been replaced with Ridley noises.
Oh yeah, did the volume get turned back up after if it got turned down?
Oh yeah, yeah. So like, if you haven't turned your
Did
volume
now.
back, you can go ahead and do so now because Ridley's dead.
We're just a little bit late.
Oh, at least-
Definitely
well-
professional commentary here.
Yeah, because I don't think you guys have Falk's audio, so you should be fine for his Ridley fight.
Oh, am I very quiet? I can possibly fix that myself right now. Hold on. How about that? Is that better?
Oh yeah, you're way better now.
Awesome.
Oh boy, Falk's about to get really angry with you.
Oh, he absolutely is.
Oh, that beam was cool. You know, do your best Ridley impersonation.
You're gonna have
Thoriel's
to donate
going,
for that.
It's been so long, I don't remember how to do this. Oh yeah, speed booster.
Thoriel is saving the animals. He remembered.
Thoriel's also going to have a little bit of a tougher fight because he does not have wide beam. Because wide beam is a big damage boost.
But also,
And
when
it does
Falk wears this,
also
he'll have
alter
to
the
still go
hitbox
on.
for the beam a little bit, which makes the Omega Metroid a little bit harder to hit without wide beam. But he is definitely going to have to land some extra hits on both the SAX and the Omega Metroid.
Ah, there's the grab.
And yeah, at this
We'll
point,
have to do this and get gravity, and then we'll have to also go and unlock the red lashes.
yeah.
and
So
then-
like at this point, Falk is pretty much going to be go mode once he has this. He's only going to need to go undo the red lock, save the animals, and do the same thing, so we shouldn't have a problem letting him finish as well. Because it should probably only take an extra 10 minutes, give or take.
Yeah, probably.
And let's leave Thoriel muted until Falk is done. Falk doesn't know that Thoriel's already finished. Because just because I don't want Falk to give up on the secret. I don't think he would, but you know, fair safety, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There it is. I'm pretty sure I heard the F word from here.
Right now, there's like 8 flares going off. His neighbor just woke up.
I'm pretty sure he threw his hat in anger.
He definitely threw his hat.
That's a cool set X palette.
Jason LaRose sent in a $50 donation. It says 25 to finish off the trooper, 25 to the Ridley impersonation.
Oh, there it is!
Oh my gosh. Well, with that, we have met the incentive to unlock the Trooper Iron Maiden for Rocksmith 2014 Remastered for tomorrow. So thank you very, very much for your generosity. And I guess I have to do a Ridley impersonation now. Okay, I just heard Ridley.
I'm pretty sure that means that's for Falk, since he was literally probably screaming like Ridley.
Okay, all right. We can get clarification right now. Jace, who needs to do the Ridley impersonation?
Yeah. I'll say, because I do want to know, that's an interesting way to catch the SAX's core.
Oh.
Huh.
I know Jace is watching and listening. Jace is here in chat.
For charity, for the kids.
For charity. I feel like I need to look it up and like listen to it, unless you just want to hear me give a wild scraw.
Yeah, just give a wild scraw, because that's right.
Wild scraw. All right. Volume warning. This has been donated for, but I will say it one more time. Volume warning. I hope that was worth $25.
Oh man.
For charity. That also takes up over $1,400 for Extra Life. So thank you so much. That's right. I will scraw for the kids.
That's why I eat the poison beans.
I want to make a quick note, since it was mentioned by both runners beforehand, that any runner's choice things were going to go towards the incentive for mine Chris's Metroid Prime run on Sunday. The incentive for that is just insanity settings. What that entails, you'll find out on Sunday if the incentive gets met.
It'd definitely be a good way to close the
I
marathon.
feel like I'm being outscreamed by this boss right now.
Yeah, the Omega Metroid is also very screamy.
So no poison inflicting here currently, Crimson. However, on my other 2 runs left for the Slurpathon, it will in fact be a donation incentive. You guys can donate in packs. It'll be great.
Are they doing it as a bonus incentive again, where you can donate to something else and make you eat a bean?
I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. There's a special surprise for tomorrow's Order of Ecclesia run regarding poison beans.
Make you eat what? Oh wait, a poison bean. Okay, alright.
Chris, you want to explain the poison beans while we
Make
got
you
them in?
eat a burrito. A bean burrito.
No, they're jelly beans, but they're bean boozled.
Oh, a jelly bean.
Yeah, so it could be something good like strawberry banana smoothie, or it could be stink bug.
Oh, that
It's great.
kind.
They're
That
great.
Alright.
Or
I
it can
can
be
tell you I know
real
what a stink
bad.
bug. I can tell you I know what a stink bug tastes like. I'm not eating a stink bug, but here we are.
Chris, what's the real bad one?
Was that time?
There's a lot of them.
No,
that
the real
was
bad
time
one.
for
That was time for
Thoriel?
Thoriel.
That's
Yes.
time for Thoriel.
GG, Thoriel.
GG's. GG,
The,
Soriel. All right,
what's
well,
the
how much time do we think that Falk has left here?
He's only got to get the red locks and get out, so like 10 minutes at most.
Yeah, as you were guessing earlier. Excellent.
Yeah, Chris,
Carolina
what's the,
Reaper.
yeah,
That's the one.
You can make Chris eat a Carolina Reaper bean.
By random chance.
Yeah.
Disclaimer: you cannot choose the bean. Please do not make me eat 5 Carolina Reapers.
Hello.
Back
You
to
know, you eating 5 Carolina Reapers could be fun.
You know,
Are
Thoriel,
we talking
I
about the
don't-
beans, or are we just talking about the straight pepper?
the beans.
Okay, I guess we decided to unmute Thoriel early.
Yeah. Omax just unmuted me.
Well, GG, Thoriel.
Thank you.
How many times did you curse me out in the seed?
Only once.
Really?
Very specific moments.
Okay, I have a quick question. Is Falk able to hear all of us or no?
No.
No,
No,
he's still
okay.
down.
All right, okay.
Yeah, only once, and it was the start, because I was initially told that the Sector 1 Shine Spark wasn't going to be required. Because
I
of
didn't
just...
say anything. I said I would try not to make it required.
Okay, see, I was told that it just wouldn't be. So I'm expecting, like, that's why I went and bothered with Sector 6 and everything. I'm like, well, you know what, I might as well go over here, because it's not going to be, you know, a deal. We're not going to have to worry about this, and sure enough it is. I'm like, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I was told there
said I
would
would
be pizza.
try not to require it, but no promises. And, well,
Yeah,
it
no.
happened.
Aside from that, decent seed, like, nothing too bad. I would have appreciated having wide beam, and I didn't even see where it was, but...
It was in Sector 5.
Oh, yeah, wasn't getting it.
By the way, when you went into Sector 6, did you do the lower right half?
Yeah,
You didn't fight the boss.
because no, you're right, I could have...
was vanilla.
Okay, yeah. I forgot that I could have done that too when I was down there, because I did have charge beam and you can get in from the right side door.
Sure can.
I was sitting there thinking that I needed to get the level 2 locks taken care of to be able to go through.
Nope. It's
Nah.
just, it's open from the right side.
Fairy was optional.
It was.
What a comeback, GG Thoriel.
It
Thank you.
did let Falk get into Sector 3 a lot earlier than you did, but that also made Falk go through all of Sector 3.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't get
He went
gravity
through
speed till
all
later.
of 5 and all of 3. He also fought Yakuza twice.
Ooh.
He almost went and fought the SAX without going to save the animals. He was outside the door.
That's the only reason I even went to Sector 3. It's like, I still need to unlock these so I can go and save the animals. Otherwise, yeah, no.
You want to know a fun fact?
Mm.
I had literally no idea how to get into Sector 3 in this seed. You guys figured that out. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Even when my girlfriend replayed it, she didn't go. So this was the first time we found out how to save the animals in this seed.
Now, Sector 3 would have either had to go from the left side of Sector 5 through the screw attack doors there, which would have required you to at least go and unlock the level 3 locks.
Which is what Falk did.
Yeah, and of course I just end up going from the Sector 4 doors.
And there you go. Animals are saved on Falk's side. So everybody has saved the animals. To my
Hooray.
Hooray!
Golden animals.
If anybody did donate to Runner's Choice at all throughout this run, it's for...
I mentioned it.
Okay, it is for
Yours
insanity.
and Falk's choice was towards the insanity settings, right?
Perfect, yes.
Or Prime.
It
Yeah.
was mentioned. Nothing went to Runner's Choice, but we did unlock a song for Rocksmith 2014 Remastered tomorrow. Out of the 3 songs we're looking to unlock, we unlocked the Trooper Iron Maiden, and we're on our way to unlocking the Pokemon Puzzle League Swag Chain Showcase. We're looking for $150 to unlock that, and we're already $50 in. We're already a third of the way. So your donation could definitely help us out with that. We still have, it'll be halfway through tomorrow, so there'll be a little time, but why not donate now? If you're feeling it, all donations, of course, go to the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation, courtesy of the Children's Miracle Network, hospitals, and Extra Life.
Hey, Sporadic, what did you put your choice towards?
I haven't made a donation at this moment in time. You reminded me that I really should.
Ridley Scream.
Oh, so wait. Oh, yeah, mine was. Oh, was that? I mean, I didn't think that the 25. It said 25 to finish off the Trooper, 25 to the Ridley impression. So I guess that's 25 that belongs to me, right?
That's what I assume.
That I can put towards something. You know what? That is a great. I didn't think of it that way. That's great. Well, you know what? I usually go to the next thing that needs to be unlocked, so I'll probably put that towards the swag chain showcase as well, which would bump us up to being halfway there.
By the way, Thor, you missed a
Just
wonderful
kidding, the SAX Torque
impersonation.
Pod.
By who?
Sporadic.
Okay.
It's a $25 incentive. It was pretty nice.
Oh yeah, there was a $25 donation to make me do a Ridley impression. That
We had to
happened.
make everyone take their headsets off or turn it down. It was.
I'm gonna have to watch that on the VOD later.
Oh, good.
Through to Fire and Flames is only 25 off. Nice.
And Falk is now on his way out. So Falk will be done in less than 3 minutes.
That donation actually went towards the Iron Maiden. It needs to be.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So whoever is actually doing the timer for this run, I guess Falk, maybe? I don't know who's doing the timer. Whoever's doing the timer, time is when Falk gets in the ship.
It would be Falk
Right,
that's doing
time
it.
is coming up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Within
pretty
within
close.
the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
All right.
We're doing the big escape now, and we got that other screechy boss here at the end.
So while we got a minute, while Falk is going through everything,
Nice.
thank you guys all for having us here to do this run. It's been great. It's been fun. Thank you guys for all the donations throughout the whole day. There's a bunch of stuff going on tomorrow, and there's a bunch more stuff going on Sunday.
If we learned anything this run, it was not to let Seraphim choose your seeds.
There's also that, yeah. No, don't. If you ever need a seed chosen for a marathon, definitely have me do it, because I will pick the absolute worst thing you will ever have in your life. But it
I
will
know.
honestly be a very entertaining. I did say from the beginning that this would be a very entertaining seed, didn't I?
Yeah. There's a reason I
Are you
specifically
not
asked.
entertained?
There was a reason I specifically asked you two to come up with a seed, 'cause it's like, this is going to be terrible. I want it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
For
Worst thing.
charity. For
Yeah.
charity. So kind. Thank you for your sacrifice.
I'll suffer for charity.
You suffer, and I will scraw for charity.
Yeah.
Time for Falcon
Apparently.
in like 5 to 10 seconds here. As soon as he's in the ship.
That's time.
Yep.
Yay, GG.
Can we get
GG.
Falcon muted now, please?
Yeah, we can get Falcon muted.
Someone be ready to censor.
Yeah, somebody be ready to just remute him just in case.
Somebody get ready with the bleep. Beep.
What a
We
race.
will hopefully, yeah, that was fantastic.
It was only like 20 minutes over
go.
estimate. Again, I didn't know what their estimate was when
You are not allowed to talk to me for a week, sir. But that was terrible.
I want to preface, Falk.
Reasonable.
Make sure it's PG-13.
And I will say my estimate. I put an hour and a half for my estimate, so I was almost there. Okay. Thoriel's just better than me. We knew that.
GG nonetheless, by the way.
GG. Nice job, Thoriel.
Fantastic race.
I got really lucky.
I mean,
Great first try.
I made some really
Keep
low
your steer
percentage
through.
trays just for fun, and 1 worked out great, and 3 did not.
Of course.
Yeah.
the one difference in this whole thing that changed everything is Thoriel forgot you could kill the Mega Core from the right side. So he never got Varia.
Yeah.
Oh
That's-
yeah.
That's literally what offset everything.
Well, I think the thing that offset everything was I decided to go to Yakuza instead of Tori, knowing it was a low percentage play.
Yeah.
If those were switched
I mean-
around, I finished 20 minutes faster. It just is what it is.
To be fair, having done Yakuza twice, you were still right on Thoriel's tail.
It was a great race.
I should have known Ridley would have it. I should have known. I was cursing myself as soon as I picked it up. Like, dang
Oh
it.
yeah, Yakuza was on Zazubi Speedway.
I couldn't expect anything different.
Uh,
Good seed. That was fun.
It was
Painful,
indeed.
but fun.
Yeah, I thought you guys liked it.
Thank you so much. Does everybody have some shout outs? Shall we go in order? Should we start with Thoriel?
I mean, yeah, just shout outs to everybody here in the crowd, or everybody here in call with me. You know, Seraphin, Falk, Chris, we do plenty of randomizers and races and multi-worlds and other stuff together. So yeah, definitely shout outs to these three.
Falk?
Shout outs to everybody but Seraphin. I'm still hurt. I'm still a little upset right now. No.
Fair.
Thank you. Shout outs to everybody at Slurpathon. Everybody, you all are the best people out there. It's so much fun to do this every year, to get involved and help out a good cause. So thank you for having me. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow where Thoriel and I actually get to be on the same team. That'll be nice.
That's right. I'll be back hosting for that too. I'm really, really looking forward to that. In fact, I think we're all going to be back for that. Is that right?
No commentators for that one.
Okay. All right.
So
That's
the
okay.
three out of five.
All right, Chris. Did you have anything else you'd like to say?
I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone that's working in the background to keep Slurpathon going. I know there were a ton of technical difficulties still like kind of going on, but also definitely there at the beginning. So just huge shout out to them. I cannot imagine it's easy keeping all of it together. Like 8 instances of VLC, but we won't talk about that.
And Seraphin?
I want to give a shout out to my girlfriend who's sitting next to me, because in trying to find this seed, she went through quite a lot of them, trying to find one that was going to be good enough. And fortunately, we remembered this one, and that's why we got this great run.
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
So in other words, me, not Seraphin.
I generated
It's a team effort. That's
Yeah.
But it's my fault still, apparently. I guess that's
yeah.
the...
Oh yeah, as always.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Chris.
Why did you both tag a guy?
You know the rules, buddy.
95.
That's
You
it,
know
I'm
the
out.
rules.
All right. Well, that was, in fact, the final run of the evening, but certainly not the final run of Slurpathon 2025. Thank you again to Thoriel, to Falk, to Chris, and to Seraphin for that extremely, extremely entertaining Metroid Fusion randomizer race. I hope y'all will join us tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be starting it off with Chris, Ziff, and Cactus running Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. That is another randomizer race, so even more exciting times ahead. Really, really hope to see y'all there. Thank you again for all of your generosity. Our total is amazing. We are already well on our way to the goal with $1,411 raised already for Extra Life, the Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, and specifically the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. I hope everybody will stick around for the raid. We're going to be raiding somebody very, very shortly, but in the meantime, thank you so much for being here with us for the second day of Slurpathon 2025. And in fact, I will see you again. Well, you'll hear me again anyway tomorrow night, hosting at around the same time, except for, whenever the schedule works out. But yeah, another fantastic co-op event coming up from Thoriel and Falk for y'all tomorrow evening. So very shortly, I'll have some information for y'all about where we are rating. In the meantime, I will remind you that we do have incentives open right the hecky now for tomorrow. We still have that Pokemon Puzzle League swag chain showcase we're looking to unlock. We are at 75 out of the $150. We're looking to unlock that, so y'all have been amazingly generous, and we have 2 songs. We're still trying to, we already unlocked a song. Thank you so much. We're looking for $75 to unlock each of those songs in Rocksmith 2014 Remastered. One of those songs is Symphony of the Night Dragon Force, and the other is Through the Fire and Flames, also by Dragon Force. So you can definitely send your donations in, even though the stream is going to be wrapping up for the evening. They'll still all go to Extra Life. Chris wants to be brought back in. Should we let Chris back in?
No,
I
screw
might
him.
as
He
well.
left.
All right.
Yeah, bye, Chris. You're blamed.
Bring him in, blame him again, kick him out.
Ban him from the Discord.
Good stuff.
I would have said brought him back in if we were going to do a bonus run tonight, but it is late and people want to sleep because there are runs going to be going on early tomorrow. So
Just
Chris, that on-screen celebration. It's fantastic.
That's adorable.
Alright, I am going to head off and let you guys hang out for a little bit while you guys get the raid together. I will see you all on Sunday to close out the marathon.
Sure thing. Well, thank you so much for being here again.
Catch you later, Seraphin. Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
It's going great, and you're very quiet.
Oh. Turn it up.
We're having a great time here at the finale of Day 2 at Slurpathon. You know, just vibing. That is actually my favorite thing about Slurpathon, is how chill the vibes are. Alright, looks like we're heading out. Looks like we got that raid going. We're heading on over to Bradderfield, so everybody, you know, enjoy, have a good time. Karaoke night. You gonna donate for it? Have a fantastic time, and I really hope that we do see you all back here starting at 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern, for more Slurpathon tomorrow. Yeah!